we got to put that thing together. We got to do a flight test, dudes. We're gonna do our own testing of our own ridiculous spacecraft. Today's the day we figure out where the space program is gonna go for the next couple of weeks. All right, so let's see. Heavy SSTO flight testing. This is mission mode part 181. And don't forget, we got racing after that, so there's plenty of stream left. Couple of minutes to catch your breath. Whew. Yeah. Do I have coffee? Yep. Do we have water? Nope. Yeah, we're good. I'm good. Got plenty of water left. 7:47:51. Yeah, Bobby, I'm at about the halfway point for streaming right now. Yeah. This is Friday and Saturday streams are very long. I don't care. I have fun. I love doing this. Make or break moments make mission mode even better. I hope I didn't just drop everything. Okay. All right. Let's go. So, where we're going to start off here, let me get the music going. All right. Hey, I've been trying to keep the circles down, the talking in circles down to a minimum. I've been trying to curtail space news, dude. Just so we don't get to that. I try to, if I figure I've covered it sufficiently, I try not to just keep explaining it to viewers, Oh, Jeffrey, that's cool. Phil, someone posted this flight test on Discord. It succeeds on a high-speed shallow landing, but blows up on a slower but steeper landing. Okay. This is from Carrier Aviator. I have this open already. Okay. Yeah, the Carrier is doing a lot of testing for me. I'm going to get that all up and running here. Okay. Yeah, I've been trying to curtail space news, dudes. I've been trying not to just talk in circles there. I figured that one was pretty good, man. We started space news at 5. I let Minecraft go for a little bit longer. I played Minecraft for basically 4.5 hours, and then we did 3-hour space news, and now it's 8, so 9, 10, 11. We're going to get 3 hours of orbital flight test. That's more than enough time budgeted for the mission that I want to run today. And then we got 4 hours of racing after that. I didn't get to the Russian news today, but we can talk about that tomorrow. But yeah, guys, I mean, message received. I'm trying to keep space news to 3 hours max. If I can get it in 2, that would be good. But there's a lot of stuff to cover. But I've been trying to avoid those circular conversations, man. I've been trying, but in this case, this space news went long because Minecraft bumped it a little bit. And once again, that's on me. I gotta be more punctual with these events. I get it. We'll do it. Trust me, I'm working on it. I'm making a very, very serious effort to push and try to regiment the content a lot better for you guys. Message received. I'm trying. I know, Pulse. I know. But if you're not constantly trying to improve, if I was just happy with the status quo of letting space news go 5 hours, then I wouldn't be as successful as I was with the stream. I consider it a challenge. I want to try to give you guys the best Kerbal I can, the best space news I can, the best Minecraft I can, the best racing that I can. I really fail on that last one. There's always ways to improve. So sometimes listening to those people is fine. But what I do is, if somebody has a genuine concern with the stream, the fact that they're taking time out of their day to talk to me and tell me that I'd appreciate it if you did this, tells me that that's just their way of saying that they want the stream to improve. It gives me a good gauge on, that, and looking at the numbers after the stream gives me a good gauge on what people want. People want space news, and they also want KSP. They want both of these things. So I've been trying to be more punctual and regimented so I can actually do that. I want to improve. I want to get better at this. So that's why I even bother listening. You know, I don't let what people say go to my head. Like, I don't take it personally. People are just, the fact that, like, once again, dude, if you're going to take it personally, you should be taking it in such a way that, you know, the fact that people are actually taking their time out of their day to tell you that I want to see this from the stream, instead of just hitting the X and going and watching somebody else, tells me that they care. It tells me that they like my content and they like what I want to see. That's a compliment. That's not a demerit, you know? Yeah, dumb, right? I'm trying to keep it going, man. I'm trying to keep it going. I'm trying to please everybody, because once again, and I know, like, if I was running a business, like a restaurant, that's hard. That's a real hard thing to do. But I like striving for that impossible goal, because that's going to make me better at what I do. I like doing that. It's fun. I enjoy it. I don't know why, but I do. I don't know why. People call me crazy all the time for doing that. That's fine. I don't care. You know, I want to do a good job. So, you know, everybody says, oh, you can't please everybody. But you know what? I like this job and I want to do a good job, so I'm damn sure going to try. With that being said, let's get the space news, or not space news, let's get the space news all concluded up, and then we'll get the music going, and we'll go from there. Because you're a glutton for punishment? I mean, yes. Alright, so we've been currently fiddling with the SSTO over the past couple of weeks. In just 2 short months, we've cranked out 2 launch vehicles. The big guy, which is Jebstar, and the K-33, which is the small one. We have 2 operational launch vehicles with 2 operational pads. The problem is that I went to do an orbital qualification test, and the way I was doing testing, I ended up learning something new during my testing. What I ended up learning was that the landing gear are junk. I have to really consider the landing gear this time around. So, with that being said, I have some viewers were farming out, I have some viewers here that were farming out some of the testing for me. And consider this the simulation testing. Let's see. So this is Carrier Aviator in chat. Let's see. I haven't watched these yet. I saved this till right now. Hey, back 4913 sub. You'll please me, but you please me by landing this damn SSTO. Speaking at music last, please. I wouldn't mind if you changed up from Robert Parker to some other music, even if it's just KSP game music. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Noted. Yeah, noted, guys. Alright, noted about the music. Yep. It's supposed to be like Venture Star. I want to see Carrier landing this thing. So where is he flaring? He's flaring like halfway between, or he's pointed halfway between the runway and the green right here. See, Carrier has SAS on right now. Well then, that's a lot more gear than what I have. What's the fuel load? Okay. I mean, guys, that might be what we end up having to do, to be honest with you. Actually, I'm really curious to see what this does. I saw the title, I just want to see it. There's the launch clamps. Meow. Oh my gosh, the ground comes up so quickly. How? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh no. No, it stalled. It stalled so badly. You fired the engines? Yeah, dude, you gotta speed up. Oh my goodness. Ah! This thing is gonna break so badly. Oh. Oh. Safety squints engaged. God, that hurts to watch. That hurts so much to watch, even if it's not mine. What was the speed at the bounce? Well, Tessa, it's very interesting. So bounced at 5 to 6 meters a second vertical, and then exploded at 4 to 5. Huh. Send me out with a bang, Chief. Yeah, right? Yeah, horizontal speed really has to be taken into account here. Interesting. Alright, let's check. Climb rate right there is our vertical speed. If it's in the negative, that means we're going down. If it's positive, that means we're going up. Okay, so I'll be honest, guys. Somebody that knows a little bit about landing gear, if it's real planes or not, please tell me. Why did it survive this on like 1 or 2 gear and not survive the other landing? I mean, you're compounding things here. So when you touch the runway here, he hit at 4. Or no. We hit at 5.5 meters a second, right? On 4 gear. These 3 sets here are still off the ground. Why did that survive? I mean, I'd assume this thing slowed down a little bit from hitting the ground. We obviously removed our vertical speed component here. Strutted to different parts? I don't know. Well, yeah, Lego, exactly. So we have 90 meters a second forward speed, and our climb rate is 6. It goes down to 5, and then when the bogies on the gear turn, that's when it's touching. So, look, some of the bogies are still up there. That thing landed on 2 gear. We're going forward at 89. So we have a downward velocity component of 5 meters a second and a forward velocity component. Interesting. Of about, well, you don't minus the climb rate from total speed, but our forward velocity component is, let's say, somewhere above 85, right? You're making the gear longer by landing like that. You slow from a 6 to a 0 over a longer period of time than a flat landing, so your deceleration is slower. Jaka, that gear does not look like it's fully compressed, man. One thing that is happening at faster speeds, the wings hold more force off the gear. Thus, the gear is not holding all 5.4 meters a second, and the wings are holding some of that when they aren't stalled. Yeah, the wings aren't generating as much lift, so that's more compression load for the gear. And then this one, the climb rate is 5.9, 6, 6.1, 6.2, 6.3, 6.4, 6.5, 6.6. And we're going forward at 46. Alright. So, 46 forward, 6 down. How much lift are we generating right now? 2,200 kilonewtons of lift. Let's go back over here. How much lift is being generated over here? Wait, let me see that one more time. 46, 6 down, 21. Okay? So 46, let's just make sure. I just want to get as much landing info as I can here before I go and fly the thing. Upward force you want, not lift. Oh, so 23, okay. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense, because surfaces that aren't... They could be... Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, we hit at 6 meters... Carrier hit at 6 meters a second here, 46.5 ms. With a total upwards force of 2,300. So the difference in grav force is pretty high there. Now, what about the first landing? What's this upwards force on the first landing? Yeah, thanks for the follow, user guy. Don't worry about it. All good. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the upwards lifting force is double. Double. So that means even though our descent rate is about this, like he hits at, I think Carrier hit this thing at like 5 here or something. It's about 6. He hits the ground at the same force. It's about 6 meters a second for 6 meters a second climb rate for both impacts. The upwards force over at the second impact is 2,300. It's 5,400 here. More than double the amount of upwards lift. That's taking load off of the gear. So it lands like the space shuttle. Okay, cool. Basically, yeah. Yep. You gotta... Yeah. Yep, there you go. So, because the thing is being lifted, right? All these surfaces are generating lift, right? That lift is counteracting our grav force. See? We're making way more upwards lift. We're making way more lift, so... We're generating upward load with the wings called lift, right? Or an upward force with the wings called lift, and then there's the grav force that points down. We're doubling it almost. If we land with that amount of lift, all right, if we're landing with double the amounts of upwards force of the grav force, the vehicle weighs half as much. So it's like landing a vehicle that weighs half as much as this thing actually does because the lift is canceling out that weight. Only took 1 million Kerbucks to learn that. See Hired's link. So you need to land with a higher ground speed. Yep. And here, my upwards force, let me see. Let's check mine. So this is me from the other day. So drogue shoots? I don't think, well, maybe drogue shoots for after we land. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's... Yeah. Okay. So our climb was 2.7. It was really low, but we're at 58 meters a second. We stalled. Basically stalled. Yeah, yeah. We basically stalled and hit the... Yeah, okay. 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 Yep. That's the same exact differential as Carrier Aviator. Yep. Yep. Our upwards force did not exceed the grav force. That's why the gear survived with Carrier's footage. That's why his gear survived from this ridiculous bounce like that. Because he's generating a ton of lift. The force drops like a rock below 90. Let me see. We need to do 100 more tests. Well, Pilch, not 100 more tests. I gotta figure out. I'd say from this testing footage, we could probably surmise some numbers that are right. Yeah, Hypersonic, I agree. So there's a right way, there's a right time to flare, and there's a right place to point at on the runway, and then there's a right time to bring the nose up and touch the gear down. It's just like the space shuttle. This is actually very similar to how the shuttle actually lands. We could just do that. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's do shuttle landing. Dream is Alive is a great documentary, but there's better. Here we go. Watch this. The shuttle does the same thing.
Here, still 73 miles away from Kennedy Space Center.
So this is 131.
And 15 miles up. Traveling 1,700 miles per hour with 6 minutes to go.
Here, I'll just get you right to the landing. Do you have enough control authority to flare it hard at 120? We could increase control authority on the rear actuators, Doom. So look, the shuttle is...
Discovery, runway in sight.
The shuttle is... Shuttle's nose down right now. The thing is like this.
Less than a minute and a half until touchdown. Discovery is now descending at a rate 20 times higher and 7 times steeper than what a commercial airline would experience on its final approach.
All right, Bloodfin. See, and then they'll flare. So he'll bring the pilot and the commander will bring the nose up. Right there, we missed it. They didn't show it because that camera angle went into the clouds. But even now, the shuttle's pointed down like this. It's hard to
1 minute now to touchdown.
It's hard to kind of see it
be locked down
because we don't have the ground as
300
reference.
feet in altitude.
Look at the contrails. Look at that thing. That thing's sinking like crazy. Just like ours. Ours, the SSTO does the exact same thing. See, look at that thing. That thing's, he's pointed up about 10 degrees and the thing's still sinking like a brick.
It's currently
Yeah,
3,500 feet and traveling at a rate of 370 miles per hour.
Oh, that is so damn cool.
30 seconds until touchdown.
I mean, look at it sink relative to the ground, dude. That thing's falling like crazy. Yeah, me too. Gear coming. Gear is down. And then he flares it.
Main gear. Landing gear now down.
Oh! 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 Oh, that's nice. I don't hate that.
Pilot Jim Dutton now deploying the drag chute.
God, I missed that.
There's your
Sorry.
touchdown.
Whew. Whew. So, All right, see how it brings the nose up at the last second to get the thing to generate an insane amount of lift? The shuttle has these things called I call them armpit wings. What it's technically called is a delta wing with a strake. See that? The Concorde has something like that. The wing is a similar shape. The reason that the shuttle does this is because when you nose it up like that, especially when you're low to the ground, this creates a vortex coming off of the wing, a big vortex. It creates a ton of low pressure on the top of the wings, and the shuttle, just for like a split, like maybe 15 seconds, when you have the nose up like that, it generates enough lift to not overload the landing gear. Literally the same thing, that's the same problem. It's amazing. It's amazing that we got it that close to the real thing. The shuttle has to do that. You can't press down on these gear. They'll break. Drogue parachutes, man. What if you added air brakes or drogues? Yeah, I don't know, King. I'd rather just learn to land the thing correctly. We basically need a trainer aircraft that mimics what the SSTO does, and I need to train with that thing. Check Hired's link. Then you have this. What's that? Oh boy, here's an ad. Yeah, I don't know why you guys want a drogue shoot. Stopping the thing really isn't what we're looking for here. Here, let's... Yeah, here's the in-car, or in-shuttle. The thing already wants to slow down so much, it should be fine. Yep. Can you make the small one land like this? Sure. That's actually not a bad idea, Owens. They fly very similar. Would the real X-33 Venture Star have had a drogue shoot? I'm not sure, Pigzig. Yeah, look at this thing. Look at... So I just want to point out right here. The shuttle is traveling at 290 knots. Or 298 knots at 2,200 feet. It is like 30 degrees nose down right now, and it's decelerating. Oh, now it's accelerating. Look at that. But watch, when he brings the nose up, watch that number go down. It'll sink like a brick. Watch. Ready? Look. Brings the nose up, that number's gonna start dropping real fast. Look at how fast it's going down.
Here's down. 170. Good, looking good. Good ballpark. 50, 250. 30, 230. 20, 220. Right there. 10, 210, I agree.
Man.
You're down. Shoot.
So from here at 101 to here at 120, the shuttle bled off 100 knots. That's actually about 100 miles an hour. It bled off about 100 miles an hour, or about 160 kph.
Right there.
That's
10,
ridiculous.
210, I agree.
You just need N947. Yeah, right.
Nice. 185. Derotated.
Yep.
Good rate. 2. Wow. That shoot is... We're not going to make the center turn on. Okay, Scooter, I see... Back up, weight on nose gear. Right. Thank you. I see good weight on nose gear, Megan.
Cool. Yep. Well, we know that, Jason. Yeah, no, exactly. We know that, but now we got to figure out, and we can use Carrier's footage for this. We can use Carrier's footage to this, I think, to really kind of dial in when and where we need to flare, where we need to point the nose. We can look at it from his footage. So Carrier's like instrumental in making this thing work. Oh, sorry. That's something else. Here, let's see. So this is more footage from him. It's knots. Floating disk. Knots. The shuttle used nautical miles. So Carrier did this other test. How much gear? 18 landing gear? Wow, that survived a 5.4 meter a second impact. Oh, sorry, French. Jeez. More struts, more boosters, more gear? That's right, John. I'm with you on that one. You get no argument from me. Yeah, exactly, Chief. I mean, look at every one of these landings that Carrier has. It's 4,200 lift force. Oh, of course, the time that I say look at it, yeah, lovely. Now, actually, what caused that one to pop then? Wait a minute. From everything that we've learned thus far, that thing should have survived. I'm really confused now. .6, 2,500 lift. You have a deficit there. At 74. And that one survives? This one is 3.2. Hang on. I gotta wait for the mouse to go away. So this one is 83 with 3.2. I can't see what the lift force is there. I think it's still a deficit. I think it was 2,100. And this one is 5.6.
Discovery, go at
37 to 28. Hey, Bubs. Welcome to Mission Control. Your go at throttle up. Thanks, man. When Starbase becomes a spaceport. Oh, yeah, Linprod, that'd be cool. Hey, Bubs, welcome back. Shuttle question. Is this why the shuttle had to have... Is this why the shuttle was to have retractable canards to increase the lifting forces during landing? Yeah, but they realized that the wing design would have been less complicated and less mass. That's that armpit wing, Chief. That's super freaking important, man. For the shuttle's design. With us, we don't need the armpit wing. The whole bottom of the vehicle is that wing. Let's see. What's the difference? 4,300 upwards force, 4.5 meters a second at 85. That one should have landed. Maybe he didn't flare enough. Oh yeah, no, that one... I don't think the nose was up enough. Oof. Now, does this one land? I'm not understanding something here. Why would loading up some of the gear like that every time that has happened, Every time that happened, it landed. Or at least bounced. Yeah, hypersonic. Well, that one looked real good. What was that one? Yeah, this one, see, it's pushing 2,800 to 2,800. Climb rate is 4.5 meters a second at 74. Oh. Brought that into 3.9. Upward force is still pushing here. Yeah, I guess, Chief, but that I don't know if Kerbal really structurally works in that way. Could it be because the center of gravity is still moving down when it lands, so it doesn't apply as much force to the landing gear? I mean, it's possible. Well, yeah, floating disc, I know. The shuttle landed at 100 meters a second to keep low vertical speed. I'm trying to figure out what, and that's the shuttle. I'm trying to figure out what that sweet spot would be for this thing through Carrier's landing montage. Let me just back this up just a little bit. I wish Carrier was here so he could tell me, but I appreciate this footage nonetheless. This footage will basically be invaluable. Yeah, Filch. EJ, we have a shuttle program here. My external tank has detached mid-flight. Where do I go from here? Into space? I think, yeah, Banana, I'm with you on that one. We just got to figure out really what that approach is. It's like Peter parameter on re-entry. By extending the time of the landing force, you're reducing peak force. Yeah. Yeah, Tessa, I think so. So, guys, all right. I have a stupid question. Stayed up as long as I could. Look forward to the YouTube VOD, man. Good luck. Ah, I'm sorry, Enraged. I just really want to make sure I'm prepared as I possibly can be. Is there any way to try and land this? I'm going to do that. Let me go back to the beginning of the video. That's interesting that it took a straight 5.4 meters a second impact. Yeah, there is seams on the runway. You can see it right there. See the seam? I wonder. All right. Well, One thing I miss about the old shuttle program, drop tests. Why do we not do drop tests on these things anymore? Well, Jason, because a drop test is a $500,000 mistake if it goes wrong. So, fellas, I got a question. If it's all about loading up one gear and then the next gear and then the next gear, because anytime I've noticed every time it lands kind of sideways and does this when it goes to land, right? It makes it. It doesn't matter. The numbers don't really matter. I mean, they do to an extent. But what's stopping me, if that's the case, what's stopping me from staging the gear like this? Or, I think I suggested that once. Yeah, Jason, you did, but I wanted to be sure that that's what was going on. It's not necessarily sacrificial, guys, but that's what a 747 does. A 747 has staggered landing gear for the exact same thing that we're talking about. So it doesn't gradually load all the gear at the exact same time. You load up the rear ones, and then as you rotate the plane down for landing, it gradually loads up the gear. Can you overclock spring strength? I'm not sure that's even going to help us, Chief, and I don't know if you can. Will the landing become more difficult? Not necessarily. Here, how about, let's take a look at a C5. A C5 does... See what I mean? Yeah. Does KSP even work this way? Well, I mean... it very clearly does, because there's not... look at that. He gradually loaded the gear. This thing hit at 6 meters a second. Now, don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean we shouldn't, we should just this thing right into the ground. We still need to come up with an optimal time to, like, dive and do everything. And let dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. The C5 has 4 gear that are staggered like that, like the 747. So, how about an Antonov? What does the Antonov's gear do? Same thing. Hopefully we don't end up like that. Yeah, look, it gradually loads up. The rear wheel is already spinning. The front wheel is not even touching the ground. It just gradually loads up. Because as you bring the nose down, right, you lose more lift and you add more upward force to the gear. We just have to figure out the right way to land the stupid thing. That's all. Throw a simple orange tank together with a few wings and a couple of engines and play with the gear on it. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Alright, let me watch this again. If that's the case, I'm going to move the rear gear on the SSTO. I'm going to move the gears backwards a little bit. Yeah, I know, Winterside, right? Yeah, we really need to have a lot of speed coming in here. Oh, okay, Jason. Yeah, that's what it looks like, dudes. Yeah, that flare, this flare is actually quite good, except where did he start to bring the nose up? I think for stopping purposes, we need a drag chute. I think you're thinking way too far ahead. Everybody that's saying, oh, what about the drag chutes? Oh, EJ, we need drag chutes. Guys, who cares? If I can't land the thing, a drag chute is irrelevant. I'm not worried about stopping in the distance that the runway is. I'm worried about getting the landing right. Stopping on the runway? Guys, I could just turn it off the side of the runway. And we could just go down the side of the runway and keep going. You know? Pillows. Yeah, right, Jack? Frickin' pillows, dude. So when did he start to bring the nose up here? The right time to assess whether we need a drogue chute or not is whether we roll off the end of the runway at the end of the next test. He flared at 190. 190 above sea level. Which is 210. Or no. 220 ground. 200 meters. So the flare, yeah, was at 200 because he has sea level altimeter on, not ground level altimeter. Because I know the runway is 70 meters off the, above sea level. $190. Yeah, 120. Sorry, I couldn't numbers when I meant to. Yeah. All right. Okay, before that, when did he bring the nose up previously? So we were diving at 45 down, right? Yep. About halfway between the runway and the green here at about 180 meters a second. Back it up a little bit. When did he bring that nose up again? Really started to bring the nose up at 13. So 13 is about 1,200 ground level. Because once again, 70 meters. The runway's 70 meters. So 12. 1230, give or take. We'll just say 12. 12 is where you bring the nose up. So 45 degrees down. And where are we aiming? We're aiming about halfway, actually, about half the distance of the runway, give or take. If you cut the runway in half and put another half of it here, right? So you have a runway and a half, that's where we're aiming. Rapidly losing speed at a negative 45-degree angle is something special right there. Okay. So basically, the flaring, where we need to flare is about a half of a runway back. So if we were trying to land at 27, it would be basically aim for the coastline. Flare and point the nose at the coastline. And then when you're 1,200... This is Carrier Aviators, 619. You really started to bring the nose up at about 2,000. And then about 1,000, we bring it below 20. And then do your final flare right here at about... So, what was it, guys? Off the deck? So he didn't flare in time. That wasn't enough. Too much vertical speed. You gotta flare... That was too late. Yeah. That was way too late. So he put the command in to pitch up, right? I'm watching down over here. Yeah, okay. That's when the pitch indicator starts to go backwards. He's at 183. The runway is plus 70, so take 70 away from 183, and you get 113. We need to flare at 200. Right. You think so, Dave? Yeah, we need to flare a little bit before that. What's the rate? Actually, yeah, I'd say about 200. 200 ground altimeter, though. Sea level would be about 300. So, actually, it might even be sea level about 250. 250 would have probably been good. Yeah, Doom, it's not 300. I'd say we should flare right at about... Well, I'll keep it sea level altimeter to keep it concurrent with carrier's tests. Yeah. He inputted at about 185. I think 210 is the magic number we're looking for, Doom. Yeah, 210. Yeah, let's... 210. So... we need to be aiming about a runway and a half, 45 degrees down, which is absurd. He brings the nose up from 45 at 2,000. He brings it up. So this part's all good. Okay, I'm going to do something I never do. I'm going to write this down. Okay, so where does this start? So, at about 2,500, angle of attack is minus 45, give or take. Some more landing gear along the long axis. Chief, I have a feeling that... I mean, I could put the gear... I could do that with the gear, or we could stagger the gear. That was the next thing I was going to talk about. So when was that command for pitch up? He really started to bring the nose up around 2,000. At 2,000... come on, pen. At 2,000 meters, the angle of attack is... minus 35. Airspeed is right here, Birder. It's 178. Our lift, how much force, how much lift the wings are making is right there. The vertical speed is right there. Angle of attack is right there. So at 1,000, where are we at 1 kilometer off the deck? 20 degrees. At 1,000 meters, this pen sucks. Radar altimeter is surface, yes. At 1,000, we're at minus 20. The upwards force is at the angle of attack, not perpendicular to the ground, correct? I think it's relative to AOA, yes. Weird question. Have you heard about 17776 by John Boys? I don't know what that is, demo, no. So at 500, let's check it at 500. Keep in mind that's sea level altimeter. 500. The AOA, or the pitch is basically 13. We'll just round it to 10. That actually no. Let's mark it right. Oh, cool, Fanja. Yep. So, and then we concluded the final flare is at 200 off the deck, right? 200 above sea level, Doom, right? I'm gonna put it at 210. I think you're right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Final flare is at 210, and then we gotta bring the nose up. Hey, Serenity gifted us up to Sir Apocalypsis. Yeah. Bring the nose up to, bring those up to plus 10 angle of attack. Why did they take SN20 fully off BN4? It's not finished, Funky. They gotta finish it. They did a stack test today to make sure that it'll stack. Stereo. About it. That football in the future being played by immortal humans observed by a sentient Pioneer 9 and 10 and other probes. It's the inspiration for my username. Oh, that's cool. Just got to make sure your speed is high enough that your 210 flare doesn't slow you down. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna write down. Yeah. Yeah, Doom. Yeah, as long as we follow this more or less, we should be good. Doom, what do you think? You confident? What should we change the landing gear to landing gear like carriers, or if speed is below 120, then 200 flare? Yep. Nice shirt. Oh, thanks, Nez. You too, man. What about it? Anybody else? Anybody else, chat? Anyone else?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Still feeling like the center gears are weaker than the outer gears. Alright, well, let's go back into the Block 1 prototype then. Let's go over here. This is the current gear setup that I have. What do you think we should do? Do you think I should stagger a set of gear? I tried to place the gear in places where the fuel tanks weren't because, yeah. So what do you think? Should we stagger the center gear? Should I move these back? Like that? To try and preload the landing gear? It's going good, Ishiku. A couple viewers in chat came through and are helping me prototype this thing, which really is cool. Another set in front of the two existing ones. Double all the gears. Well, these gears are already doubled from what we tested. The one that I sent into space had one set on the outside, one set on the inside. I've already added another set over here. The stagger is going to throw off the COM. Well, it will help us rotate, Fozzie, right? But it'll rotate down to these two gear. And it splits the load. Instead of loading up all the gear all at once. I see why planes do that. That makes way more sense. Yeah, that's why they do it. Double them on the forward gear. You guys are all saying do another set. Like that. Hibbit, if you're confident in your ability to reduce the vertical speed of touchdown, it should be fine as is. I was out and about, saw you watching my videos. Any questions on the landing tests? Carrier, no, but hey, thank you for doing that, man. It really helped me out. I think I see it. So I noticed that whenever the biggest thing that I took away is that whenever you land the gear, whenever the gear comes down and it comes down side to side, right? Like you load up one side and then you load up the other. So like coming in like that, it always lands, no matter what numbers. The descent, nothing. I mean, you hit one of these things into the ground like this. So I'm thinking that might be the key here, not to shock load all the landing gear all at once, right? Yeah, Buter, yeah. So like, check this out. Even this one. You see how you're slowly loading up all the gears. So you do that. Every time it's done that, it's either bounced or landed completely. So I think that's the case. Carrie, what do you think? So what I'm doing here with this version is I'm putting more gear in. I have another set of gear behind the main set. So we load up the back wheels kind of first, and then we load up the front. It also helps to keep your speed up so you don't stall. Well, I wrote down your descent trajectory here. So I have that pretty much down. That's actually going to be super helpful regardless of gear. And then I noticed from the drop test that we could do with more damping force. We really need to dampen out any impacts from these things. So I'm just going to crank these things all to 2. We're going to go 3-2. We need a lot of damper. Pretty much everywhere. This is the most I've studied any descent rate on anything that we've done ever in KSP. Move side gears forward. What? Bringing the gears back will make them touch the ground at a higher ground speed. I can't move the side gears any more forward, Dylan, or else they'd be sticking out the front. What if we make 2 rows of gear all the way across? Best of both worlds. Dude, I like that Carrier put the gear all the way across, but I don't know. How do you guys feel about putting gear inside of fuel tanks? I'm not really too into that. I want to see if we can find a solution with the gear at least partially coming out of the fuel tanks. Like we could have put it here because there's space, and also there's space here. You know? As the craft is angled upwards, the further back you move the gear, the sooner they will touch the ground, thus at a higher craft speed. Yeah, Chief, I got you. You keep telling me that. What? So what? You think that's going to fully compress the gear? What that's going to cause, those gear fully compressing is going to cause the nose to come down and land on these gear. I don't know, like, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. It'll shock load those gears. So okay, what's the solution here? The spring rate? But if you increase the force arm by moving the wheels back, the moment that's created by the COM will be greater, and don't you think that force is more likely to make the ship bounce? No, this will give us more upward force from the wings. Interesting. Okay, fellas, here, let's try this. I don't want to go too crazy on clipping the gear, but what if I do a stagger like this? And go from there. What do we think about that? How far back they are is not going to increase the force that much. That mass is a mass whether you're at the center of mass or a mile behind it. Mm-hmm. You could put the first set that touches the ground on pistons so they are squishier. Yeah, but robotics tend to drift, especially when you put a lot of force on them like that, Jack. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. And they're also squishy, and the hydraulics don't like shock loads. Or shock compression load. I mean, maybe... to be honest, I haven't tested that fully, but... Another thing that we could do is this. Last. Give me a second, Illinchin. Are we worried about too much on one gear? Well... I think this configuration is good. Can I move that further any more? I guess that's the most that we could get away with. I'm gonna go with this. We'll do this one. Following carrier aviator's descent profile, we should be good. Okay, I'm ready. You guys ready? We'll put -6 into space. They probably could have just made bigger, stronger landing gear, Pigzig. I don't really have that option. Can I have the landing video? Carrier, can you link the landing video? Or, actually, I have it over here. Nope, this one is just dash. We're not going to name it until it comes back in one piece. I just put a dash mark. Alright, guys. I think the other thing that I changed here was I made it so the deflection is up to 70 on this thing. But actually, no, I think I said no, I'm not going to change that. Check the spring rates. Spring rates are totally gravy, dude. So, since this is a re-entry vehicle, and, you know, it's Jebstar, and we called it Dash, we should call it Dash Rendar. A combination of re-entry vehicle and Jebstar, and since its name is Dash Rendar. I like my way better, hit it. Can I drive the jet truck, please? Alright. I'm good. Let's check for payloads for a mission. In my mind, it's still Big Chungus. You can call it that. Just downloaded the Kraftoff Kerbal X. Put landing gear in front of the wing gear only. I pulled up at 200 meters from a 20-degree down at 140 meters a second. Pulled up at 200. Is it 200 above sea level? From 20 degrees down. SpaceX took the SPMD idea from Antares. 200 above ground. Okay. Alright, I'm getting ready for integration. We'll think about this in a moment. We also got to do our time warps. So here's the deal, fellas. If this mission fails, if I blow another one up, I'm not going to have enough to do another test flight. What I will have enough to do is use the small one. I have the small one parked over there. We'll use the K-33 to do things. It's going to be a little bit harder to come up with mission architecture with that one, but I'll do that. We'll make money with that thing, so we can fund another mission. Launch payload on this? What do you want me to launch? You want me to put a transfer stage in there? I'll put a transfer stage in it. I have no problem doing that. We were at 241, so. All right. Do an advanced scan of a rover. Do an advanced scan of a rover armed with a moon crater. We have an explore Minmus. Recover something, which we can't do. Conduct surveys of the moon. Do an advanced scan with a rover of an olivine formation. We could, Pilch, yeah. We could put just a tanker in there. It's doable. Finish construction of the rover on the surface of the moon. Oh, those missions pay so damn well. Maybe send a relay satellite to Minmus. Guys, I'll be 100% honest with you. I have 2 hours until we got to start racing. Integration, and the mission's going to take that entire time. If I spend time trying to figure out what we want to do with this here, I might not make it. And I would hate to say that, you know, to tell everybody that, oh, I'm going to run the mission today, and, you know, then say, oh, just kidding. I kind of just want to let it go with 18 tons in the payload bay. I know it's not going to pay anything. But I tested the last one with no payload, and I ended up having tons of extra fuel coming in, and it screwed up my re-entry profile. So, I need... Yeah, We're going to do this. I'll put the docking ports on it as we see fit, and I'm going to load up basically just 18 tons of payload. But I'll make it so we can remove it if this thing succeeds. I'll put a docking port up at the top on the center of it, so if I ever wanted to move this thing out with a crane, we could. Then I'll put a forward attachment docking port on it just for funsies. Ariane Space is joining the 21st century. What is it, Thomas? Dude, I did enough space news today, man. Live camera feeds from the rockets. Oh, that's neat. Well, I don't hate that, man, I'll tell you. Hey, phone sister. All right, shut that fuel load out. No crossfeed. And then you guys said you wanted some lights in the payload bay, right? So I'll give you some lights in the payload bay. Last, please. Put an engine on the payload so it can transfer a future load from the small SSTO. So it can transfer a future load from the small SSTO if needed. John, I have transfer stages up there that can go and get this thing, to be honest with you. But I wanted to test up and down mass capability. I wanted to practice. I wanted to land with payload. But I made this so it could be detached if I wanted it to. Dock to the station and load Dart in the cargo bay. I'm not going to do that when I'm not sure that it's going to land, guys. That's a mission for once we get operational, dudes. That's what I really want. I don't want to do that right now. Maybe refuel the small prototype that's stuck in orbit. Yeah, Pigsig. I mean, we could. Yeah, 18 tons, guys. Let's just go 18 tons. All right, Dash is ready to go. And it has upgraded landing gear. I hope that's right, man. I really do. I really want to see this thing land. You don't know. You don't know how bad I want to see this thing take off and land. All right, let me just make sure the engine overclocks are good. Cool. The last one in the middle should be 100, so we're all set. Put that over there, just like that. Save. Just curious, this thing is big enough to take a Dart into orbit, isn't it? It could take Dart and a Freedom 7 into orbit almost, Tylen. I should rephrase that. It could take Dart and Freedom 7's upper stage fully fueled into orbit and bring it back down. Guys, we're on the verge of having capability that I've never had before in KSP. I can bring 18 tons, I could bring 36 tons up, 36 down probably. Probably could. That thing is like having Collins. It's literally a fully reusable Collins. If I can just get the landing right, dude, it's gonna be pretty insane. There is one thing that I wanted to add to the pads though. I may have dragged the wrong thing. Oh, that's cool, Hellfish. Actually, you know what? We'll forego it. I was gonna put fuel refining on it, but that's something we can prototype later. Put the pad out. We've all run the simulations. It's tough, but it ain't invincible. Stay with EJ, he'll know what to do. Cam, if I can just figure out a good landing trajectory for this thing, believe me, if I can get one on the ground, I will study that footage left to right and make sure that I just do that every time. That's basically what I ended up doing with my space shuttle, and I could get it back to the runway no matter what. It's happening. NASA's recruiting for year-long simulated Mars mission. I'd do that if I could stream from it the entire time. I think I've got what you want, just waiting for YouTube to convert it. It's not streaming from Mars. It's streaming from... Never mind. Okay. I'll do it if they need to see how a fat kid would handle it. Jeez. We're moving the launch box into position. It's where we eat lunch. What is that? It's the thing that I'm trying to land. It's its launch pad. I don't use this. I don't use this. I don't put spacecraft out and hit launch. I build my own launch pad, launch the spacecraft from said pad, land the thing, hopefully. Drag it back over here, refuel the pad, put it upright, put new payload in, launch it again. I play with a hard rule set, man. Tough rule set. Petition to rename to Lunchbox? It is called the Lunchbox.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Can't you read? Oh, hey, Swamp Thing! What's up, man? Thank you. That was 10 subs. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Hell yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Kifsta, 13-month resub. Thanks, man. Thanks, Swamp. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully that's some good juju for today. We could use it. Dude, I really want to get this thing. Like, I swear, I will, when we're coming into land, I'll hit pause, make sure, move to the next thing, hit pause, make sure. Like, if I have to pause the landing like 3 times during the landing, I will. I want to get this thing back so bad. That's 5 more. Oh, come on. Come on. SAM battery online.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I don't know what that is. S. 59. 1 more month of the meatball. I'm gonna treasure it. Meatball for life. Sorry, worm, not sorry. Well, you'll get a worm logo and like it. Here you go. In glorious Kinavision Technicolor. It's a Polish vodka. Why? Sure. I'm sure. I don't know, man. My hard stuff choice has always been whiskey. But yeah. All right, Tessa, show me. Do you know kung fu or what? Nice. God, your UI is so tiny. Did you look at this RGB picture for Space News? I haven't looked at that one specifically, Core. I ran out of time. I know kung fu. For the last time, no you don't. The runway starts back there. Your climb rate is like 1.8. Where's the nose gear?
Discovery.
Yeah, Tessa put gears out in front of the center of mass. Yeah, but you're not using any of the control surfaces, my man. I hate it. Ark, 15-month resub. Thanks, man. Is this a man? What? It's an SSTO. What are you talking about? Tessa? Yes, Tessa is a guy. Destin! What was your AOA here? Yeah, 10 degrees. 10 degrees seems to be the magic number. Okay. That's what we gotta do. Okay, pad is ready to go. Showing 89.9. Let's get dash out. Wait, I thought names ending with A are female. Yet here we are. Now come on, was that a butter landing or what? Yeah. I mean, you were aiming for over here and landed over there. It's a good touchdown, for sure. Actually, you were aiming over here and then landed over here, so that actually helps me with carrier. That means I basically need to... Basically, we need to aim over here. I need to aim the nose somewhere over here, and then when we get to that point, that's when we flare and then come in. That should get us there. Yeah, Chief, right? Hey, Das. Sure, it was like butter, but like yak butter. You're supposed to land at the end of the runway, man. It was like yak butter. Freaking savage. What's up, man? How are you? Oh my goodness. Nice.
Discovery, go at
Alright. Swamp Thing gifted 5 more. Oh, dude, thanks. I appreciate the love, man. I need it, man. I need all the good juju I can get here. Alright. Came in at 45 before the recording started. Yeah, I believe you. Make sure there's nobody on this thing. I'm so worried about this, man. I'm so freaking worried. Oh, my goodness. I can give you the quick save if you want to try for yourself. Nah, that's against the rules. That's against the rules. You guys do the sim work, not me. Okay. Yeah, Das had the freaking coverage of the stack today, dude. I slept in, dude, because I didn't get much sleep yesterday, man. But holy crap, that, like, I get it. You know, Starship isn't ready. That's not a full flight. It's not full flight fidelity, but you know what? That's fine. It's ridiculous. That's the jet track, Peter. It's still cool, dude. I'm pretty sure, you know, they put all those engines on there for fit checks, and some of them weren't operable, but holy crap. It's pretty ridiculous to see it, man. I know what for, but it's funny. We can have fun arguments on whether or not it's actually the most powerful rocket ever stacked. Oh gosh. Oh god. I don't. I already see it, Das. Yeah. People are going to say, oh, this is the most powerful rocket ever stacked. And then other people are going to say, no, SLS has because it's fired. And then the super heavy people are going to say, no, SLS hasn't fired with its boosters. Only 4 shuttle engines, so it hasn't been fired even though they fired it. I can already see it coming. Oh my god. I can already see it coming, dude. Just, I don't want any part of that, man. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't want any part of it. Yeah, and then, yep, David, exactly. And then someone's gonna be like, oh, but what about the N1? At least that got off the pad. And then someone else is gonna say, yeah, but it never made it into space. Like, oh my goodness. Oh gosh. It's so bad. David, it sucks, dude. I can already see it. I can see the Bird app arguments already. Not the fanboys, anything but the fanboys. I kind of want to start it on Twitter. Oh. Just post one thing and say one thing and then watch the fireworks go. I can't do that, Hill Hydra. Maybe when I was younger I would have done that, but I can't do that now. Oh my goodness. Does a rocket need to make it to space to mean it's a rocket? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Hellfish, I've seen it, dude. The new Armstrong PDF just hit the interwebs? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, Nerdy, yeah, if an astronaut has to make it into space. Nerdy, dude, where I'm at is just, dude, I'm here to enjoy it. I'm only here to see the spaceships fly. I don't care if it gets to orbit, suborbit, I don't care. You can call yourself whatever you want. You can call yourself a banana knot for all I care. If you've been near space or on orbit, I don't care, dude. I'm just sitting here and enjoying it. Because, man, 10 years ago, it sucked being a spaceflight fan. It sucked. You can ask any of us that were there. It was horrible. Having the shuttle go out, Constellation go out at the it sucked. It was terrible. I'm just enjoying it, man. I'm just enjoying it, bros. No, you didn't miss any fireworks on Prod. Oh, jeez, Phil. Who told me to see their last? Mile. What's up, man? I don't know the ins and outs of Mission Boat. Is there a way I could build a simulator? But is there a way EJ could build a simulator, remove some money, and be able to practice landings? Mile, actually, the rule that I wanted to come up with is putting the prototypes up on KerbalX and having you guys do the simulation for me. Basically, I'm dependent on chat to get good simulation criteria. I actually really enjoy doing things this way. I think it's actually really fun, and it's a cool way for viewers to engage. Yeah, right, NASA, yeah. Dude, it's so true. Yeah, Trehek, I actually like this way. It has already started. Just stirring the pot. Oh, Hibbit, you're a piece... Dude, you are a piece of trash. You've been hanging around with Taradra too much, man. Yeah, Jax, I enjoy it. I think it's neat. Are you sure you can trust chat, though? If they show me video evidence, sure. Why not? If somebody shows me a video of them landing it, like what Tessa and Carrier have, why wouldn't I? Not a tow truck, Swamp Thing. Jet truck. Jet tow truck. I'm sorry, Chief. I'm trying to go as fast as I can, man. This thing has the turning radius of a battleship. Respect for data-driven decisions. Kaz, once again, the whole point is to try and teach people what it takes to actually do this. Generally, what it takes to actually do this in real life. Show people the full end-to-end thing of developing a prototype and flying it and then going into operational missions and life cycles of programs and stuff. No, it's just you're used to the VODs. Like, I have to, Trag. I have to do this way. Dude, this thing's 270 tons. Plus 18 tons of payload. Of mass simulator. I really don't have a choice. But does it have Wi-Fi? It could. The battleship Jebstar. Jebstar Galactica. I want to know how you built the launch pad. The VOD is probably 3 or 4 Kerbals ago. Computer? Something like that. There's a couple of tips and tricks that I have for building a pad. One of the easy things is don't have anything that has low impact tolerance touching the ground. You notice how it's all on Mark III fuselages? Because they all have super high impact tolerance. Delete and save the mass. What's the payload integration process? I'm going to design a building that has a crane, and the crane can reach out and over. And then basically I'll just pick the payload up and put it in. It's going to be like an OPF. It'll kind of end up looking like a hangar. Because I don't think we have room to put payload integration here. Ah, Panta, I'm in the middle of this.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, it's so cool. What a freaking picture. Jet truck! Should you be mentioned that you landed it with keyboard? Okay. Think we melted some of the grass over there? Yeah, see, that saves on maintenance costs because now that there's just a bunch of dirt over there, I don't need to worry about mowing the lawn. See, I had a jet truck for the smaller one, guys, for the people that are wondering why are you doing that way. You know, I had a small jet truck to move the other one, and for this one I wanted to make, like, you know, something a little more, you know, something a little more realistic, I guess. Oh, we're gonna bonk it. Oh, please stop. But chat's like, no, make jet truck. More jet truck. And I'm like, alright, whatever. Okay. The word you're looking for is awesome. Yep. Alright, so get my alignment cal controller up. Okay, let's not break things. Yep. That was a little too much aligner. There we go. Alright. Let me switch to the pad. No, no, no. That's too much. I gotta switch to the pad real quick, and we have to get our alignment of the launch plate. So we can do that by controlling from here. We're at -1, 270.5. Okay? 270.5. That's key. Where are we? 268.6. So we're not aligned. So let's bring these up again. Okay, now we're gonna bring these up. We're looking for 270.5. We are aligned. Okay, she's rolling back now. Perfect. .270.2. Okay, we got to go in more on these. He said more on. .270.4, pitch is -2 or +2, and that thing's tilted down at 1. So let's move this up here like that. And now let's get the risers into position. Risers are in position. Move these things here. 270.5 is where we're at. Okay. Cool. Now we just got to adjust the rear risers. .270.5 at -2. We got to bring the nose up just a little bit. Okay, we have a lock. Integrated. Okay, securing the front docking port here. Okay, front docking port is locked in position, locking out the forward hydraulic. Okay, we're good. Actually, keep that down. Dash is integrated. So we have to pull the jet truck off here. Okay, jet truck is... It bonked the thing a little bit, but we didn't blow up anything. Alright, I'm going to shut the jet engines down. Jet truck is no longer needed until we go fish this thing out from the runway. And I have this thing operating in remote control. I don't want Kerbals near this thing in case it blows up. Oh, man. All right. Make sure that SVI is on that gear. The LY60. Okay. Okay, now we're going to unlock the launch box. We are go for vertical. Launch box is unlocked. Removing the shim aligners. We can just retract those. Okay, let's put her upright. Let's see what happens. Make sure the debug controllers are unlocked. We need to reverse the launch table main. And forward on the TE main. Okay, play that and play that. Wait for it. This weekend, Voxel. Hunt the streamers tomorrow. Okay. We are tensioned. I'm looking for a positive pitch rate here. We have positive pitch. Thanks, Hydra. The pad is fixed after the last one, Klein. Yep. Front gear wheel stress is going away, indicating that the vehicle is being moved into the upright position. There it goes. Retracting the load gear. Retracting the main gear. I haven't launched enough things off of this, the bigger pad, to know otherwise.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Serenity, gifted a sub to Forfa. What's the mass of the What's the mass with payload and prop of this vehicle? 1,400 tons. Will you be fast forwarding anything? Not right now, Taylor. No. Well, you got to do this slow. You got to do this slow. It's the thing with the payload, so it's 270. It's 272 with the vehicle with no fuel in it, just the vehicle. If you put payload in there, that's another 800, or not 800, another 18 tons. Okay, so we're at 272 plus 18, 290 metric tons. Okay, that's 290,000 kilograms, or 600,000 pounds. This thing is heavy, very heavy. When it's fully fueled, it's 1371. Plus 18 tons of payload is 1391. That's 1.3 million kilograms, or about 2.5 million pounds. Actually, 2.6 million pounds. Well, no, actually, it's closer to 2.7. Yeah. It's not finished yet, Voxel. Hey, C-Young, what's going on? They were just doing a stack test. They've already taken it apart and got it back into the high bay. They're going to finish it, and then the next time we see that thing roll to the pad, it'll be done. It'll be ready to go. This one, what a beauty is this Endurance again. I didn't give this one a name. We'll probably give this one the name Endurance. Yeah, but it's the 6th one to be made. I lost 2 prototypes. 3 got lost in the original orbital test. 4 is the one that's missing all the parts, the mass simulator prototype. 5 got lost in the approach test, and this is the 6th one. The only ones I have right now are 6 and 4. This thing wouldn't lift off in real life, does it? Yeah, of course it does. This is based off of a real design, Next. It was a real design that was theorized and kinda almost made, but got canceled during development. This is Lockheed Martin's X-33 Venture Star program. What's the big deal? It's just a red... Yep. Yep. Control from here on the probe core. Okay. So we're sitting at 89.9. What a beast then. This thing was going to use something called aerospikes next. Aerospike engine, linear aerospike. Look up the RS-2200 or the RS-2200. It's some sci-fi stuff, man. In fact, the entire Venture Star is some real sci-fi stuff. The whole program is ridiculous. Okay. Fuel consumption must be insane for the real-life concept. Aerospike's got over 400 second specific impulse at sea level. And like 450 in vacuum. Nah. It sips fuel. It needs to. It's an SSTO. Yeah, RS-2200's basically cheating. Time acceleration during fueling. I don't think that's a good idea, Chief. Okay, we're at 89.9. We're going to undo the strong back fastener, unlock it, retract. Okay. Go for strong back. Okay. Disable out the launch table. We are going to retract the strong back. Hydrolox is cheating. You ain't wrong. All right. I'm gonna go down and manually select all the tanks now. For this one, you kind of have to. Okay. And we should begin fueling here as the strong back is retracting. Of course, it put it behind the Aero UI. This is so difficult to freaking do. I really would like to find a better way, but there's really not one. That's the thing. We have the ADTP adapter, and then the S3 3600. There should be 2 of them. And then we should have 1 more adapter below that. S3, S4. Okay, that's all the forward fuel tanks. There should be 8 more tanks. There's 4 tanks here and 4 tanks there. Let me aim camera here. Oh my goodness, such a pain in the butt. Okay, S4 256. There we go. And then there should be 2 S4 128s above this, inside of fairings. Okay, port side tanks are open. Let's go over to the starboard side tanks and open those up as well. Hey, Yargles. That's one of the S4 256s. That one right there. There's the other one. Goat him. Alright, that one goes right there. And now, 2 more tanks. We got the S4 128 right off the bat. That's useful. And then there's the other one. So we have starboard side tanks here, port side tanks here, forward tank there. Okay. How much time do I have before takeoff? 15 minutes, give or take. Wait a minute. Shouldn't there be 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, I'm missing. Hang on. There has to be an easier way to fill all these tanks. If you got a better solution, I'm all ears. Yep, I was missing 2 of them. Not that it really matters. We'll still be able to make it. Seriously, this thing is that over-engineered. Yeah, we should have 5 sets of tanks there. Okay, cool. We're good. Alright. We are go for fueling. Freeze gopher. I don't really want to test if we can time warp through this, guys. Let's load up my mission log here. OFT Prime 2. This one is carrying 18 tons of payload. 18-ton mass simulator. Payload mass is 18, or we could just say mass sim. Are you planning to play undefined? Wait, what? Year 4 249, we're gonna go 458. Actually, we'll launch right at the top of the hour, in game. Year 4 day 249, We will go with 5:00 on the dot. This is the first launch from this version of the pad. This is the 110th launch total from Complex 1A. This is Jebstar 06. First flight total. This is known as Dash. Jebstar, second orbital flight test to orbit and back with a big SSTO. Okay, hopefully that mission outcome is a little bit different. Yep. What is today's payload? 18 tons of mass simulator. Hopefully the mission outcome is a little bit different this time. Hopefully. Okay, count is resumed. We're at T-minus 12 minutes and 35 seconds. It's 18 tons of payload, guys. Yeah, I know, Yarg. Yeah. Yarg, people have been able to land on the old landing gear style. This one does have doubled up landing gear. I staggered them. Because something that I've noticed from all the footage that people are showing me is that some people are landing like kind of sideways and they loaded up the gear. Like they loaded one first and then the thing kind of rolled right as it landed. It landed every time. So I'm thinking, try not to shock load all the gear all at once. So I added more gear and they're staggered. So the forward gears are right on the center of mass and the back gears are just a little bit behind it. Wow, that fuel is transferring slow. Not much you can do about it. That's right, Logan. Yep. Hey, Nebio. This looks so amazing. Yep. It's actually going fast. It's just the game is having trouble keeping up. It's easier to rotate a mass than to translate it. Yeah, Buter, exactly. And that's when you came in, dude. That's what I was trying to figure out. I think adding a little bit more gear and then staggering it and then really getting the flare and the landing descent profile perfect will get us where we need to go. You're just in time, Dr. Death. So I'm trying to get Dash here. I'm trying to get it up there to 100 by 100, back down through re-entry, back, and the real big thing, the real critical thing to test here is the runway. I have to land this thing. Dude, if I don't land it, I'm going to be so upset. But then again, it's difficult. This is a pretty pivotal mission, guys, because if I crash this, I really don't have enough money. I don't have enough money to launch another one. So we're going to have to take the small SSTO, this thing's younger brother, which instead of having 18-ton payload capacity, it has 2. We're going to have to take the small one, and we're going to have to do a bunch of missions to start building up cash. And chat, you guys get to vote on mission architecture on Saturday over the weekend. Hey, Valise, what's going on? 14-month resub. How the time flies. Yep. Yeah, Logan, I watched Tim's interview with Elon. Very, very cool. I could listen to Elon talk about integration and how he goes about solving problems all day, dude. It's really refreshing. It's really cool to hear. You're hearing it right from the master, man. Uncapping, I want 18 tons into orbit. It can move 36. Yeah.
Discovery.
It could move a full Rockomax orange tank into space. Yeah, it could do it. The margins would be close, but it could do it. Part 2 comes out tomorrow. Yep. Hey, Demon, requesting an abort on the grounds that the launch controller is doing the international sign of oh crap. I'm nervous, man. Does running in a yellow sim make it harder to control? Yellow, the numbers up on the left are controlling our sim rate. The yellow sim rate means that we're below We're below nominal sim rate. So there's green, there's yellow, and there's red. If it's red, that means your computer's chugging. If it's yellow, that means it's not real time, but it's kind of, it could be there. Green is real time. We are operating at about 0, 1, 2, 3. We're at 33% sim rate. It's probably because we're transferring fuel right now. Do I have some Freedom 10s left? I technically do, Toma, but I don't have a launch pad for them. I took them apart and I built this instead. Maybe we could modify this pad to launch Freedom rockets as well. Because I still technically have 3 Freedom 10s and 2 Freedom 7s left over. Do you fly with a flight stick? Yep. Okay, we are a quarter of the way fueled. Yeah, Logan. Best part is no part. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I love hearing, man. It's really, really cool to hear that. Because I think Elon's right. Elon is right in the fact that, you know, if we want to take space seriously, somebody has to go about mass producing rocket engines. We have to mass produce rocket engines and we have to mass produce rockets. And from Elon's point of view, it would be fully reusable rockets. Some people just want to mass produce rockets to bring the prices down. That's what another company named ABL is doing. And a couple of other small sat providers are trying to do stuff like that too. There are a couple of people that are pursuing reusability, like Rocket Lab and Relativity down the road, that want to do reusable. But either way, we have to move to a threshold where we mass produce these things. Horizontal integration of a Freedom rocket sounds so cool. I have no idea how I'm going to do that, King, but yeah. Stop putting rockets up on a pedestal and treat them like space trucks. Yeah, Mr. Bond, I'm with you on that one. So because Elon thinks that we need to mass produce these reusable rockets, you know, he thinks that a market will emerge. A market will emerge there if the cost to go into space costs as much as taking a 747 halfway around the world, right? If that's how much it costs to get up into space in the future, then, you know, a market will emerge from that. That's a service that could be super useful, you know, outside of just doing scientific stuff like what NASA's doing. Next Wednesday, Car Mechanic Sim 21 drops. Will you play it in early hours? I don't know, maybe. Did we figure out the gear issues? I think I have a solution, Creation. It really is all about your descent. You got to get your descent right or it's not going to work. Space truck in! Yeah. Come on! Hey Jaden, what's up, man? How about if your next challenge is to make an orbital elevator in KSP? Would it be possible? Not possible, dude. The game doesn't understand what you're trying to make. Yeah. It's not possible, dude. I wish. That'd be really cool. There are things. There might be one way of doing it, but I don't know if it's doable in the stock game. A clip of Starship stacking from Das's channel was posted on Livestream Fail, and it has almost 40,000 views. Why was it on LSF? I don't understand. Why was NSF on LSF? That makes no sense. Can I meet you when I visit the USA? If I do a meetup at like a TwitchCon or something, yeah, sure, why not? Not I don't do personal, man. That's not how I do things. Livestream Fail is more just Twitch happenings now. Oh. Oh man, I used to make it a thing to be on Livestream Fail because I embarrassed myself. Because the thing is that I don't really care if I embarrass myself here. Like, that's why I do stuff like this. Doesn't bother me. Your Livestream Fail from Demo 2 was the best. Which... Dude, I saw that somebody... Dude, when I said the thing is thick as a brick, that thing made Livestream Fails. Or that clip, for whatever reason, made the rounds. when I had prototype 2 out on the runway, and I'm like, yeah, this thing's super thick, and then it blew up in my face. Yeah, that made live stream. That made the rounds. I don't know how. I don't know who posted that. Oh, the Rule 8 guy flags. I still think that was funny as hell, man. Dude, the first thing that popped into my mind is like, oh man, people are gonna be mad at that. People are gonna be mad. That's why I was like, oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, Co saw it, Buck. I saw that. And he's like, who's this guy? I'm like, it's thick as a brick. Boom! I'm like, oh, that's good. Great. Yeah, and then he went, I need to play this. He did. He did say he wanted to play Kerbal. If only that clip still existed. We have it. You're on Game Stream Fails, which is Co. Hey, all right, cool. Sweet. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. The prototype blew up in my face. I said it was like a brick. It clearly wasn't. Well, but hey, we fixed those problems. Can you imagine if we went to land and those tanks were still that way, and we went to land with the landing gear the way that it is? Oh, even if I greased the landing, the thing still would have exploded. So, as far as I'm concerned, man, we found that was a really big thing to find. So, who's the real failure here, all right? Who's the real failure? Yeah. The Florida Man Flotilla was hilarious. I thought it was funny. Dude, the reason why I went, oh no, is because I was like, people are going to be real mad about this. People are going to be pissed. Oh my goodness. Your wallet, the biggest loser was your wallet? Yeah, it's just money. Here's the clip. Solid as a brick. See ya. There's the clip in chat, Just Space. Yeah, I found a critical design flaw in my aft fuel tanks, believe it or not. It's funny because the part of the reason why the real program, the real version of this got canceled is because they went to fill up the fuel tank, the aft fuel tanks, when they were testing them. Not in the actual vehicle. They went to just test the fuel tank by themselves, and the aft fuel tank exploded. Yeah. It couldn't, they had to design the tanks in a weird shape to fit in this wedge of cheese design. So the fuel tank is kind of like a bilobe triangular tank. And they went to pressurize it and it promptly exploded. Yep. And somebody with an axe to grind got word of that and used that as fodder to cancel the program. But the real reason why Venture Star was canceled was because the launch market demand went into the toilet in the late 90s because the launch market crashed. The MMB was still the worst ever. Oh, man. It looks like a pizza? What pizza do you know is white like that with... Oh, well, Alfredo pizza, so never mind. Kraken is always listening. Yep. All right. Let's do this, dudes. Well, T-Man, Lockheed Martin was making... And I'm just going to tab out while this is going on. Lockheed Martin in the late 90s was trying for... Okay. Was trying for a carbon composite tank. That's what the tank looks like. It's called a bilobe tank. They needed to make a weird triangular shaped tank to fit in the shape of the vehicle, right? So that's what they came up with. It was made out of carbon fiber. And the forward tank is made out of aluminum friction stir welded. So we have carbon fiber tanks back here and aluminum tanks up front. They did that for balance purposes. Now I can't do that in KSP. So what I had to do is cover the front of the damn thing with panels to get it to balance correctly. Go figure. We are above 50% fueled. How many flight is this? This will be the second time I've flown one. I've never gotten one back, Milo. So, they came up with making carbon composite tanks like that. That's not a tank from it. That's just another testing prototype that Boeing worked on. And the tanks failed. You can see where they tanked. They had bad delamination problem. The technology just wasn't there yet. It just wasn't there. And even though they ended up fixing it, they ended up figuring out a way around it, they just didn't get it right the first try. Someone used it as fodder to cancel the program, and that's what happened. Said, well, your tanks don't even work. How are you supposed to fly anytime soon? Stupid. Can you take astronauts with you? No. You don't send astronauts on untested hardware. Almost there, dudes. What happened to the first large SSDO flight? It made it. I made it all the way back to the runway, Logan, and then I didn't have the landing gear configured. I didn't test it correctly. It was a $500,000 mistake in game. I started this program with 3 million. I have 16,000 left. If this thing doesn't work, I have to put this on the shelf for a little while. I don't have the money to keep going. I thought you started with 4 million. Yeah, Yarg, I used about, it's not 3 million. I had about 2.5 left over. You guys gave me 4 mil, and I used about 1.5 for it for the small SSDO and about 2.5 for this, and that's all. That's it. I don't have anything left. The crazy thing is that Lockheed Martin continued the program using private funds, and then they fixed it. Yep. And then they pulled the bottom dollar bullcrap card creation. Can you imagine if they had kept going with Venture Star? If they'd kept going and said, yeah, we'll keep going with this. When commercial resupply services contracts would have come around, they would have destroyed everyone. Like, can you imagine if Venture Star, I mean, because you got to remember, the X-33 was like 90% completed in 2000. So they would have flown the X-33 from like 2000 to 2005, give or take. Venture Star would have been up and running around the same time as Falcon 9. Holy crap. Can you imagine Falcon 9 and Venture Star resupplying the space station? In some alternative dimension, that actually happened. I wish. Can you imagine Venture Star and Starship coexisting? Oh my goodness, that would be crazy. We need to generate a need for SSDOs in real life. Tori Bruno said he would bring it back if we generate a need for it. Yeah. How about we just say we need a bunch of stuffed animals launched into space? Build the X-33. Do it. Hi, Brimo. You have fun today? Brimo is out being social. Goddamn normie. Do you have merch? Exclamation point merch. I have t-shirts. Yep. She's being social. She's out talking with other people in real life. Like, bro. I don't know, Green. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Ew, people. It's only one person. That's one person too many. It's one person too many. Social, you mean getting ice cream? Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. She's out being an infection vector. A little too real, Twitching. Let's just go with being social, man, okay? We'll just go with being social. Just being too social. Too real, man. Too real. How long will it take to fill up the tanks? Not much longer. These are our fuel loads. We're like 75% full right now. Imagine how much faster a truck can get repaired with an extra pair of hands. Simon. Yeah, imagine that. Oh, stop. Yeah, Bram, that's fine. Your lungs are getting acquainted with ash. Yeah, breathing in smoke from wildfires. Yeah, that's a little bit on the real side, too. I buy your phone case. What? Alright. I got EJ a burger, though, so I'm like the best girlfriend ever. No. Ladies, if you're watching, the secret, you want to know the secret to keeping your man around? Bring him food. Or her, whatever. Significant other, bring them food. That pretty much works every time. Just bring them food. Trust me. Trust me. Thanks, P-Call. What's up, dude? Yeah, it doesn't even need to be your man. Just bring your significant other food. Yeah, a really easy way to keep them around. The food is key. Food is key. Bonus points if you can cook. Yep, I'm speaking from experience. But guys, though, I have a bottomless pit up in here. I'm always hungry. Like, even eating like a 5,000 calorie frickin' meal, or well, not a 5,000, like a 2,000 calorie meal, man. 30 minutes later, I'll be like, yep, I'm still hungry. I blame playing sports from doing that. Pigment's like my French toast so much she made it her phone background for like a month. See, Zanku? Yep. Primo, but would you walk 500 miles? And then would you walk 500 more? Hit it. Yes, hit it. I would walk 500 miles. I can't understand what that guy's saying. Hit it. That burglar alarm. Elon tweet. Hit me. Oh, okay. 5 is fine, Remo. Tessa can understand what he's saying. Yeah, that's right. That's right. What's Elon saying, Bill? Oh. Alright, is that all the tanks? Okay. Are we sure we have all the tanks? That's a great picture. Yeah, I know, Denny. They're big. Were the last tanks that unloaded? No, 15 to 19. What's going on over here? Something weird is happening. $15.24, $15.17, $19.24, $18.52. Those two tanks are not exact. Okay, I'm leaving now. Bye. Interesting. Did your payload leach fuel? I don't know. I think it's because I messed up with one of the fuel tanks. I had to... I didn't, like, put it in here or something, did I? Nope. Alright. I don't... Alright, let's close these out, because those tanks are pretty much good to go. Even with 18 tons, guys, I think this lighter fuel load, lesser fuel load is fine. It's just these Every other tank is perfectly symmetrical. It's just this one that came in a little bit wrong. So I'm going to just... There we go. Perfect. There's no other fuel in the 8 refueling tanks, so I think we're good. I'd say this is good. I know we're gonna make it. We're carrying half of the payload that it can take into space. It's really okay. It sounds like we're normalizing deviance. Yarg, the last one did this too. It's just the non-symmetrical fuel load there, and that was because I screwed up. I hit out and in on when I had other tanks selected. As long as all the tanks are out of here, we're good. We are cleared to proceed. It's acceptable risk. Alright. We're at 4:54, and our go time is set for 5 on the dot. We can move it forward. We're up on the timeline. I'm going to move this to 57. What's that, Hell Hydra? Oh, nice. Okay. We're going to bring up the avionics controller up here. Just gonna, yeah, I'll put that right there. Got to make sure we're controlling. Alignment vector is key. All right, so we're pointed straight up. We're good. Now, the other thing that we need to do is see if I can lock this thing out. It's at 89.6. Can we? Oh, it locked. It locked that time. It locked right out. Nice. All right, we shouldn't, now this thing shouldn't slew off the pad like the last one. It should go straight up. Yeah, right, Wyland? It is Tidris, yep. Okay, we are T-minus 2 minutes and counting. We are switched over to internal power at this time. We will now proceed to first stage engine chill down. Okay. Well, not first stage, or stage chill down, or engine chill down, excuse me. TVC checkout. Okay. It's just because the staging wasn't aligned with the action group. These 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 do not gimbal. These ones do. Roll is good. Pitch is good. Yaw is good. These should have 0 gimbal actuator. Yep. TVC checkout is confirmed. Next step here is to begin pad side gas closeout by disabling crossfeed. We should be reading a full tank of gas over here. Yep. Pretty much correlative to with our fuel counts on the tanks. Okay. That docking port is doing pretty well for holding up 1,300 tons. Control surfaces should be locked out. All control surfaces are locked out. What about you guys here? Flap controllers are locked out. We are go for launch. I checked the landing gear springs. Yep. I checked it, but I can double check them if you guys want. Yep, 3 and 2. We're maxed. Yep. All the gear are maxed. I know if I maxed those, I definitely maxed the ones in the center. T-minus 1 minute and counting. We are arming the ground side separator mechanism. Go for auto sequencer start. Dash's onboard computers now have primary control of all vehicle functions. That's me enabling the SAS. They are strutted core. I just didn't time warp when the strong back pushed up on them. When we undock, they'll snap back into place. All right, let's do this. Yeah, see how some stuff is kind of crooked a little bit? That's okay. It's fine. I'm just going to take a picture of Dash before we send it. Take a couple of pictures here for the archives. Okay. All right, let's do this. We got 18 tons of payload. Range Operations Coordinator, report range status. Status check. Go Jetstar. Go Dash. Go OFT Prime 2. Clear to proceed with terminal count. T-minus 30 seconds in game. It's more like a minute at this point. Say ya pues, Wabbit. ELS is go for auto sequencer start. So because our simulation rate is low, we're about...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
About 20 seconds. It's going a little bit slower than I thought. Okay. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Go for main engine start. 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And we got a liftoff. Liftoff. Dash 6 on the OFT-2. On the OFT-2 Prime mission. End-to-end testing for the Jetstar program. Launchbox took a beating again. Vehicle's pitching downrange. Let me see what we lost. I-beam and a couple of panels, okay? TWR is 1.28 out of the hole. Everything is looking good. Fuel tank on the launch pad was a bit risky. The fuel tanks aren't on the launch pad, Vix. They're over there. They're off to the side, where they should be. What are you talking about? The launch pad's made out of fuel tanks, but they don't have fuel in them. How come we're slipping? It's from that slew off the pad. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Okay, we should be going a lot faster now. The pad is out of render range. Okay, everything's looking good. Passing 200 meters a second. 6,000. We're beginning the secondary pitch over now. We're approaching maximum dynamic pressure. We have max Q, 15 kPa. Vehicle's going transonic. Not yet, Yark, not yet. Now is the time to do it, right here. Now it'll just slowly grab turn all the way up into space. Everything's looking good here. Jetstar's spreading its wings. Breaking Mach 1 as we move into the later phases of ascent here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Throttling back. Ascent is looking pretty good. We're a little bit on the higher side. Hello? Hello? Oh boy. Oh boy. That's not good. Hey, class, thanks for the resub. We have a little bit of a telemetry anomaly here. Throttling down. Pray, look at what's wrong with that picture. Oh crap. Alright, I'm gonna have to fly via this over here. Something weird is going on. Kerbal didn't understand something there. I think we may have... Did we null ref at all? Nope. No null refs. Is this a bug you've seen before? No. Deep throttling the engines. We've gone into main engine deep throttle. The sound is weird. Can you guys hear that? The channels are all screwed up. Something went wrong here, and I don't know what it is. I'm not sure what we did. Yeah, Windy. Yeah. Stand by. Press for main engine cutoff. Yeah, something's very wrong here. Is this the landed craft bug? I don't know. I don't know if there is a landed craft bug, dudes. Let me see.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay, we have Miko confirmed. Hey, Gecko. 22-month resub. Thanks, man. Alright, shutting down engines. Switching over to the secondaries. I see that the screen is shaking, dudes. We didn't break something in here, did we? Go to the tracking stations. Well, give me a second. Check the landing gear this time, yeah. Something is fishy here. Guys, I'm gonna drop a quick save. Oh, shoot. I have a feeling if we time warp, it's gonna blow up. If we time warp, it'll explode. I don't have any reverts, guys. I disabled that. I'll push it into orbit and I'll see what it does. Yeah, we're definitely shaking. The camera's definitely shaking, and I'm not sure why. So, we're 4 minute 15. We have a periapsis of -8. No, Singularity. I've never had this before. Guys, I'm just gonna focus on getting this thing into space, and then we'll figure out what's wrong then. We need to get, at least getting it into orbit is a good milestone. SAS toggle is not going to do anything, dude. Is the payload secure in the payload bay? Yeah, it is. Restart if it's a bug. I'll figure out a solution when we get to that, skunk. But yeah, man, we got to figure out something. Okay, we are 3 minute 57. Kerbal thinks you landed. Yeah, no, I know, guys. I'm the one that pointed this out. Yeah, Yarg, I'm very weary of a Kraken strike, dude. Let me pulse the ohms. Okay, we know that the ohms engines work. Alright. So we're 3:45. I am not going to time warp. Time warping will blow this thing up, so we kind of just have to wait. Scene switch will kill all orbital velocity. Yeah, yeah, I think you're right. Also, it looks great in orbit. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a cool vehicle. Let's flip her over. Fellas, what I'm most likely going to do is if there's a glitch, I will edit one of these things back up into space with the fuel load that we have if this thing blows up. I have like, this isn't like even a judgment call. The game, we broke the game. Something bad happened. Now, it's very clear. I want to know why something bad happened. Because right now, I mean, on top of me fizz warping, right? The game is chugging. It's going extremely slow for the part count. So something is weird. I'd be curious to see how much memory Kerbal is using. Not a lot. What the hell? What is going on here? Hold on. Let me X out of this. If I Alt-Tab... if I open up the window, watch. Look at the RCS. Everything goes back to real time. But if I open this... Okay, that's strange. If I make the game my master focus, then it screws up. But if I'm tabbed out of the window, it went back into real time. Huh. I know, Karama, right? Yeah, it's kind of nuts. So, what I want to do is, before we go and troubleshoot any of this, guys, I'm going to get this thing into orbit, just for kind of, posterity. Well, not posterity. I want to prove that it can get into orbit. This thing could get into orbit with 18 tons. And then we write down what the fuel load is. Write down what the fuel load is. And then we'll start troubleshooting. And if the thing blows up or something, it doesn't count because there's clearly something wrong here. But also at the same time, I'm going to prove that this thing gets into space. I did a 1x fizz warp, dude, and then I realized that with this kind of glitch, it'll blow the vehicle up. The vehicle will explode. Yeah, it's strange. Advanced system settings, advanced performance, adjust best performance for background services. I'm not going to change something else when I clearly know that Kerbal is the problem, Serenity. I don't think that's the right way to go about this. Yeah, it definitely looks like we got a Kraken drive running. Now, what I'm wondering, Jim, is if there's any phantom forces here. Oh, no. If there's any auto struts, guys. If there's any auto struts running and it still thinks that we're on the pad, that means it's trying to run auto struts to the pad. Uh-oh. Look for any orange lines that are going completely, attaching to nothing. Nope. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna start the burn here. It's getting worse. Does the docking port think we're still attached? Nope. There was one shooting off the wing. There wasn't. It was just me changing the camera. Ditch the payload. Guys, orbit first. Troubleshoot later. Okay? Orbit first. Yeah, there's definitely some phantom forces here. Or it could just be the fact that we're carrying a payload this time. That might have something to do with it. Nice, Jeff. Professor Works, you came here because you saw the awesome emote? Which one? Is KSP running twice? It has a 2 next to it. I don't think so. Well, we broke something. Perry's going down. Yeah, I see it, Chosen. I see it. Save reset. Yeah. I'm gonna coast up to my AP and circularize. Just once again, I want proof that I can get this thing into space, that the game is broken and it's not the vehicle, all right? Keeping the task manager. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what you want, but whatever. There you go, Cammy. We broke it good. Now, the real question is, Hellfish, why did this happen this time? What did we change? I don't have another monitor on this hooked up to this computer, dude. I guess, Chief. I wonder if, I mean, the pad broke. I was able to lock out the launch box hydraulic this time. It's not, Logan. I don't think so, man. I launched one of these into space the other day with no problems. The hinge lock is the only thing I really changed, Ernok. Could a payload free floating do it? No, Gully. I already checked the payload. It's not that. Strange. Strange, strange, strange. I think we broke Unity's engine. We did something it really did not like. Evening, how's things? I mean, okay. Reaction wheels. Yes. Landing gear. Panels, bro. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to keep track of like 20 different things. What do you want? What do you want? What do you mean? The reaction wheel? What about it? The reaction... There's some phantom torque being applied to it, dude, and I don't know what it is. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what it is. Reaction wheel's trying to compensate for something? There's a phantom force being applied, dude. The reaction wheel obviously is, but the RCS is too. You hearing that? Ring of thunder. See, for whatever reason, there's roll. Roll is being... Let's get it up circular. I just want to get it to circular, and then we'll figure this out. This thing's a monster. It's a good vehicle, man. Look at how much fuel we have left. I don't know, Jessface. I've never encountered this glitch before, dude. I have no idea. What I'm not gonna do is blow my load trying to figure out which thing we should troubleshoot and blow the vehicle up. I don't want to do that. Okay, there we go. We're in space. So, 95 by 94, nominal orbital insertion. So that's 95 km by 94 km NOI. Let's write down our fuel load too. Fuel load is 8700 LF 10. I'll just write down the exact numbers. 8746 and then 10 689. That's with the 18 tons of payload. My advice, use the cheat menu orbit editor and place it into a 95 orbit. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the right move, Yarg, believe it or not. So, guys, I'm going to set orbit. 695,000. Might want to class to the old landing nodes. Nope. Alright. Here we go. This is, I think, the first thing that we should test. So, and... Yep. Simulation rates are back to normal. Okay. Well, at least while we're here, here's what we'll do. And payload bay lights, because that's what y'all wanted to see. Alright, so I can quick save. There's a Phantom Force somewhere. I know. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing that. We're violating Newton's laws right now. An object is moving without being acted upon by an outside force, with no reaction mass. Yeah, that's... Yeah, we broke a couple of laws of physics here. Anything in F3? No, all the stuff that was in F3 was just the pad getting goosed. Can you save and restart now? Yes, which I'm going to do. Let me quick save it again. Okay. Mass hysteria, yep, alright. Potentially the bottom docking port. Yeah, Yarg, I agree. What a great word. It's gonna get goosed. Pray to God. Rain to God. Oh dear. Should we restart KSP first or check on the pad now? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and restart first. Oh boy. There is no pad, only Zool. The Kraken is like, fight me, sub-creature. I'm like, yeah, alright. Check the VOD. The messy sound occurred early, but it was spaced further and seemed to become more frequent as you accelerated. Yeah, strange. Yeah, there's just... Kerbal is still working, but whatever it is, Kerbal forgot to, like, undo a strut or something. So, like, it looked like as I was going up into space, we were stretching a strut further and further and further and further. Alright. We're back in. Let's see what happens, dudes. Otherwise, it was a good launch. Yep. Stretch the strut again. Draw it again. You talk about an ambush? I just ambushed you with a strut. What's up, Snap? Alright. Let me get the music back on here. Okay. The pad said 989 parts. The pad, when we put it out there, was 997 parts. So... uh-oh. Let's see what happened. A hinge? A hinge blew up? Oh! What? Why? What are you doing? Okay. All right. Relax. Jesus. I'm missing one of my hydraulics. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, dude, we destroyed this thing. Damn. Oh, this thing got messed up. I want to say that probably had something to do with it, but that hydraulic glitched out. It did the same thing in disconnecting that exact strut. Did fix the same problem, but we definitely cooked more things on the pad. Okay. Yeah, that thing is all messed up. Oh, we really cooked this thing. One of the plumes. So when we took off, one of the plumes, it looks like it tried to roll the vehicle, right? And when we took off, one of the engine plumes went this way and the other one stayed straight. That explains why this side is damaged and that one isn't. And we know that craft, when we got it up into space, did have a phantom roll force from whatever happened. So I don't know what made that roll force do that. Wait. Oh, I locked out the erector, not the launch table. I clicked the wrong one. Interesting. Demos! 77 years! Thanks, man. Thanks for being with me this whole time, dude. I really appreciate it. Those engines are way too powerful. What do you mean they're way too powerful? They barely get the thing into space. They haven't been here for a few days. What's new? The sky? Well, I didn't lock it out last time either, which explains why we damaged this side of the pad and we slewed. That does not explain the phantom force, guys. I've never had the hinge blow up from a ground impact, though. That was weird. Probably had some overloaded hinges there. Not really, Luizo. How I have this thing set up is the pad's designed to push into the ground and take the load off of the hinges. Now, those ones? Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Could be these ones. Yeah, it got a little cooked, but it's okay. And then there's that, and then there's jet truck, and then there's the pad. So we have one. Huh. Those pieces. Yeah, see, that strut isn't run. So that corner piece is out, that corner piece is out, and then the piston. All right, 3 pieces of debris. The flowers are still standing. Nice. Yes, dude. Yes. We came, we saw, we kicked its butt. Can you fix it? I'll fix the pad by recovering, guys. What are you talking about, buddy? The phone lines are over there. What'd I tell you? The phone lines are over there. It's now living in a van down by the river. Hey, keep it classy during the day, absolutely, all right? All right, well, let's see what happens here. Who told you to stop cutting? Who told you to stop launching? Who told you to stop? I got 18 tons of payload here. I got 1,400 tons worth of fuel, and you're coming down here. You're gonna bust my balls. What are you talking about, buddy? The launch pad's over there. What did I tell you? The launch pad's over there. What did I tell you? The launch pad's over there. What about you, Egon? Yo! Ghostbusters. Yeah, we're back. Screen message. Oh, I got some money from doing that. Alright. If I wanted to click that button, I would have. Up your dosage. Oh, yes. A meds joke. Nice. I don't think I need to up my dosage. I think you need to up your cultural references. That's what I think. You know what else I think, Bomb? I think you should go back to Greenbow, Alabama! Nice, Snap. We got one! Gozer is back, I think. Yeah, maybe. Alright, well, this thing seems to be working well. Nothing, no references ever end. Nothing is over. Nothing. Yep. All right. Yeah, we're rotating. Yargles is right. Okay, let's try time warp. Are these numbers going fast, or am I just crazy?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Well, S, if you look, these numbers are in the green. I mean, not that they would be yellow, but our sim rate is, like, close to real time, but, yeah. But either way, look at what you see here. Super, 62 months. Thanks, man. How are you? Can you recover the pad and see if it has any effect on the ship? I probably should, Chief, but I don't necessarily want to, and the reason is because I need to practice landing with the thing in render range. Good, long time no see. Yep. Now, are you gonna land it? Yeah, we have to. Builder, if someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes! Gozer the Gozerian, as a representative of the city, county, and state of New York, I hereby tell you to cease and desist all activities and return to your nearest parallel dimension. Are you a god? No? Then die. What, that quote? Yeah, it's almost like I've seen that movie a bunch of times. Alright, well, let's keep going with the mission, dudes. A tile fell off of SN20. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, no, that's no good. Somebody asks if you're a god, Ray, you say yes! This didn't go away. Why the heck did that not go away? Alright, hang on, let me check something. That impression is awesome. Builder. If you don't know me, I'm kind of a movie freak. Alright, we're go for ohms 2. We're gonna push the perigee, or apogee up to 100. Okay. The game made me think it's a wannabe K drive. I mean, Goalie, there's nothing in here to make this thing do that. I noticed that the fuselage, the bottom fuselage is a little bit bent, but that's okay. Alright, let's go again. Hello? That shouldn't really be doing that, guys. I'm not sure why it is. It's stuck. They're stuck like that. Help me, I'm stuck! Didn't you used to be able to hold prograde? Yeah. It is just clipping core. Of course that's what it is. I want to know why it bent. That's not supposed to do that. This row of panels is convex. Or concave. It shouldn't be concave. That should not be like that. Get off vent or I'll have you bent. Yeah, I know, Core. And on the other launch, they snapped back into place, which is strange. They snapped back into place at liftoff. Okay. There we go. All right. Everything seems to be okay with the vehicle. It's not moving around at all. Also, that is a freaking righteous picture, just on a side note. Oh, that's cool. Man, this thing is neat. We just gotta be able to land the stupid thing. What makes those buttons appear and disappear? Which buttons? Which buttons are you talking about, John? Are those bent panels going to affect landing? No, they're only bent very, very slightly. Oh, the UI, F2. F2 makes the UI go away. I've seen nothing to indicate any problem with the vehicle since we fixed the orbit. Yeah, Yarg, I think we're good to go. Good call on, and see, that's why I wanted to wait until we got up into space. Good call on the cheating thing. I was about to time warp. Time warp probably would have blown it away. I don't see anything else here. Whatever problem we were having, forcing the game to understand that this thing was in space really is what made it work. Alright. Yeah, all Phantom Forces are gone. We just have some slight roll. The reaction wheels are... Yeah, just some slight roll. But that's not Phantom Forces. Phantom Forces would be if it was over here and doing this. That's just the SAS PID controller working. Are we landing with the payload? I think we should. Did you ever watch Jacksepticeye play this? He was a mess, but it's entertaining. He's a good entertainer, man. That guy's cool. I like him a lot. Absolutely, I'd like to meet him someday. But yeah, I do watch. I started watching Jack with his Subnautica series back in the day. The Low Zero was disappointing, man. It was disappointing compared to the original Subnautica. Hey, Schmoog, another 77-monther. And then Arcsign with a 17-month after that. Jeez. At least put a payload into orbit. It's a win if you crash later. But Bones we should test its down mass capability, don't you think? What's wrong with the Low Zero? Not as good as the first one. It's okay, but not as good as the first one. Alright. Can you attach the fuel to the station? We're not near the station, guys. That's the thing. And once again, we're out of time, dude. I have to get this thing back down. Or we could do landing operations tomorrow. It's either get to the station or land it. I'm doing only one of those things tonight. I think getting it back down is way more important than getting it to the station. You know, I know this thing will get to the station right now. It's bigger than the damn station. I know it'll make it. I want to land. So that's what I'm going to do. You don't really want to change your flight regime like that, though, guys. That's a real big thing. You don't want to do that mid-mission. You only really change the plan mid-mission if something goes wrong. And I think we fixed that problem, so we're back onto the main mission timeline. So this thing is going to be heavy again. What's our mass? We're at 372 tons. We're a little bit overweight, but that's okay. What I need you guys to do is keep... And we can review the footage later. I need to see how much fuel I use during re-entry from, like, with the RCS. Because this thing's gonna have to land heavy again, or else I'm gonna have to dump some fuel. Or, like, see, that's the thing, guys. We have down mass, but if we were carrying more payload, this is not how much fuel we'd have left over. We could vent it. Yeah, but how much is enough? You know? I do have a vent system, yes. But I don't know how much fuel to vent. That's the thing. You know what? We're just gonna land. We're just gonna land. If I know from the last mission where we have to grab turn, or where we have to really start slowing down if we pitch up. Because last time I started pitching up right at the coast. If I pitch the thing up to 40 right before that, and we cross the coast going 19, cross the mountains at like 14, we should be good. We crossed the coast at 2100, and we crossed the mountains at 15 last time. That's too much. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I don't really want to vent on final, dude. Okay, we have a 47-second burn time, so cut that in half. So that's 24 seconds and change. So node in T-minus 24 is when we burn. Yeah, victory. Yeah, I know. But I mean, dude, we have plenty of fuel left over. I'd rather have these fuel margins left over, to be honest with you. If I have to vent this thing, if like we have to put the vents back here and we have to vent it after re-entry, I'm fine with that. We have so much Delta V left over, yeah. Thanks, Red Panda. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, did I see this one? Yeah. How did we get here? Okay. You're a go for deorbit burn. How did I get here? Thanks. Good luck. Thanks, NGB. Let's see what we got. We are testing down mass, yes. Stand by for cutoff. Okay, deorbit burn is complete. Shutting down the engines. Closing the payload bay doors. First thing I want is that fuel tank open and pinned. I'm gonna release the emergency fuel if I overshoot for whatever reason, so at least I can get an attempt to land this thing on the runway if I overshoot or undershoot. Okay. Body flap control. Alright, relax. Body flap control is on. Okay, we're good. Alright, keep that on. These guys, set it to yaw, pin it over here. That's our yaw and our speed brake control. Deploy these ones down. Downward deploy, set that for roll control. These guys here need to be on for pitch control. You need to be on for roll control. And all of our surfaces are configured. That's pissing me off, but whatever, it's fine. The fuel is locked out, Toma. The landing gears are good. Landing gears are gravy, guys. Here we go. Guys, if you're here for racing, be sure to jump in. Start getting ready, because no matter if I crash this or what, we're going to go do some racing after this. Hopefully I don't. Okay, stand by for EI. We are at entry interface. Pitching the vehicle up to 20 degrees. And locked. Body flap trim is on. We're just going to trim it down to 94. Okay. All systems are nominal. So if we overshoot or undershoot for whatever reason, I will drain the payload fuel to give us a shot to land this thing. Oh, I will, Rem. Don't worry. I'm going to shoot for racing at the top of the hour. Everything is nominal here. Come on, Dash. Bring it home. Dash Rendar is the name of this one. Because I didn't give it a name, I just put a dash mark because I keep crashing the ones that I give names. And then I named this one Dash, though. Lovely. Good job, EJ. Good job, Nug. Aim shorter or even heavier than last time. Yarg, are we that much? Cargo bay lights are still on. So? Sneaky, what if they wanted to have a disco in there? Naming things is a bad omen. I won't name it until I can get this thing back down on the pad. Or back down on the runway. You have 18 tons of fuel, it's payload. Yeah, but I burned more fuel getting it up here, Yard. Did you just forget how Delta V works? Knucklehead. In reality, we should have about the same, dude, minus the dry mass of that 18 tons of payload. Okay, I have my re-entry checklist here. We can turn the fuel cells on if you guys want. Land it, I dare you. I'll take the dare. I don't know if I'll be able to complete the dare. Yeah, that's right, Ilan Chen, right? Okay, we should be getting some heating here. Yep, tiles are taking the heat just fine. My front landing gear is peeking out just a little bit. I'm not sure why. I hope so, Nug. What's the orbit look like? It's good, Yard. I'm gonna start slowing us down somewhere in the middle of the ocean, I think. I'm gonna start really pitching this thing up. The front gear has been like that. Okay. Oh, baby. Okay. Okay, something's peeking! I'm confident in my abilities to get this thing to the runway. It's just landing on the runway. So we gotta aim like a half runway distance behind it, flare 45 down at an imaginary target about a half runway length behind the runway, right? At 2,500, we're at 45. 2,000, bring the nose up to 35. 1,000 above sea level, bring it up to 20. And flare, or 500 at 13. Flare 200 meter at 200 meters. We need to pull that hinge all the way back and flare the nose. And that should, we're looking for a climb rate here of like 1 to 3. That should bring us down. Well, Ian, if I land this, I don't have enough money to launch. If I don't land this, I don't have enough money to buy another one. So, the small one will be doing its job here. We'll have to make do with the small one for now until I get more money to launch the other one. Okay, crossing Kerbindia here. Everything's looking good. Thermal. Yep, tiles are doing exactly what I want. They're heating up the tiles and heating up the stack. What's their thermal flux there? Oh, we don't see it. Okay. Landing gear is fine, Broca. I reconfigured the landing gear. I added an extra set and then I made it look more like a 747 with staggered gear. I have a theory that as we're coming down to flare, we'll press the front gear and the front gear will move the nose down and then we'll press the gear right after that. So it'll kind of roll onto the gear like a 747 or a C5.
Yeah, of course, like a 747 or a C5.
Hi, Brimo.
Hi. I got you a birdie.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're flying a sheep. I don't want to hug you if you're flying a sheep.
Yeah. How was your night?
It was good.
Did you have some beers at the place?
I might have had a cider and a whiskey. And so...
What was that second part? Excuse me?
I had a whiskey with...
Did you eat anything?
Yes, she did. Yes.
Okay, cool.
I had these They were Irish spring rolls, and they had corned beef and Brussels sprout and cheese. And they were amazing.
Yeah?
Yes.
Alright, well, I'm glad you had fun. Can you put this in the kitchen for me, babe?
Yeah. In fact, I just said to friend...
To friend?
To friend. I haven't asked friend if I can... I just said I'm gonna go give this...
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Brussels sprout, NASA man. It's sauerkraut with Brussels.
Brussels sprouts.
Brussels sprouts, thank you.
You didn't misspeak. That was real.
Friend drove home. So...
After a lengthy ride on the subway.
Okay.
I let friend drive.
Friend, are you okay?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Friends are much higher alcohol tolerance.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good.
Alright.
Well, I'm glad you had fun.
Thanks. I love you.
Love you. Thanks for the burger. I don't know, Tessa. Oh my god. You're so screwed? What am I screwed about? I'm not screwed about nothing. Did you have fun? In that particular instance right there, yes I did. Okay. You're a lucky man. Yeah, I try, dude. I try. The women's are out there. You just gotta go find them. All right. Refocus. All right, we're gonna pitch up now. I'm gonna bring her up to 40 degrees. Well, we haven't locked the doors yet, Platinum. If you count back from 10, the Brimo will be asleep before you reach 4. Wish I knew how to count. Alright. Feels count, man. Those body flaps should be getting a little bit warm right now. Yep. $1,900 across the coast. Looking good. Okay, we're gonna start a first S turn here. Move the body flap back to 90. Bank angle of 50. So what I'm basically doing is I'm turning with the vehicle to get it to slow down. If you notice my trajectory, we're slowing down, but my trajectory isn't really changing, right? That's what bank turns do. That's what these S turns do. I wish you'd S turn to the south instead of to the north. All right. Roll reversal. We're still a little fast over the coast. We really have to pitch this thing up. Okay, 1300 over the coast. Or over the mountains. We're looking good. This thing will slow down. We're at Mach 3.8. Yeah, I saw that. It did fix itself, JetSpace. That's bizarre. Okay, Mach 3. We're in the supersonic regime. Just gotta keep it out here. Yeah, we're gonna land, or no, we're landing on 27, 27. Okay, everything's looking good here. Got a little bit of slip. No problem. We're gonna turn her around. Transonic. Banking her around. Bring it around. Come on. You can do it. Full reverse trim on the body flap. Don't get away from me here. Come on. Excess fuel? What do you want me to do? Vent the fuel? Alright, I mean... We've begun the fuel dump. I'm gonna leave some residual. There we go. That's good. We don't have any residual. The only residual left is the fuel. Alright. We're at straight 18. I'm gonna drop a quick save here if anybody wants it. I'll post the. We could put the quick save up. All right, let's go. Here we go. You know what? I'm keeping that on just in case. We might not have enough. Come on, baby. We gotta flare down at 45 and aim for right here. Just gotta be weary of the stall speed. Alright. I see the speed. I see the speed, guys. I see it. Alright. Let me undeploy that. And let's bring her down. Okay, so we should be aiming about a half runway length. So I really want to be aiming right around here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, 2,500, we should be minus 45. And then 2,000 should be, we're not minus 45, we're at 35. Okay, 2,000, where am I? 25 at 127. Okay, 1,000, we need to bring it up to 20. Okay, 1,000. Gears coming. Stand by for the flare. Pad is in render range. Okay, start the flare maneuver. Control our descent. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, bring the nose up. Oh, I flared too early. Bring it down. Bring it down. We gotta keep the speed. I'm turning the SAS on. Or the RCS on. I don't care. We have touch. Oh. Bringing the nose down. RCS disengaged. Brakes. Oh. SAS shutout. Please clap. We have wheel stop. Yeah! Awesome! Oh, man, it made it. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that feels freaking terrific. Oh, it feels so good. Yes! Holy crap. Look at that thing. Oh. And I only used a teensy-weensy bit of payload fuel. Oh, my goodness. Tango Delta. Oh, jeez. Shutting out controls.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh my goodness. Man, that feels good. Oh, that feels terrific. Oh. See, if you shock load all, I think, dude, we had it. If we shock load all the landing gear, it's gonna break it. You have to stage the gear like that.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the bits and subs, guys. Paco, big cheese. Oh, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh my goodness. Now she gets a name. Endurance.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Endurance is her name. I gotta take a screenshot. I thought you were only launching the small one to get more money. We would have had to do that if this thing blew up. Ryan. Rewatch it. Oh, I will. We got a race now. We can review that footage tomorrow, Predominant. Thank you for clipping it. Aeronaut. Oh, dude, it's back on the runway. Oh, man. This is why we do mission mode, man. Because this feels just as good as the first time I landed a shuttle. Oh. Oh, man, I'm so happy. I feel so good. What's for early hours tomorrow? Oh, I don't know.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What an incredible thanks, Cammy. Thanks, guys. Thanks for believing. I was doubting myself pretty hard, dude, but... Oh. You now see why chat wanted SSTO? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, of course, we did it. We did it. We did it. We got 18 tons of payload down. No problem. That feels amazing, dude. It feels frigging amazing, guys. It worked. Jack, yeah, the landing gear took it like a champ. We don't need to vote. The only thing you guys need to vote on is what missions we want this thing to do. Oh, man. I flared just a teeny bit too early, but I noticed it and I compensated. And I put the nose of the thing down. I didn't just try to glide it in, and that kept my speed. Oh, man. Are you going to recover it due to the glitch? I want to see if I can put it back on the pad. We got to finish the payload bay, the OPF, and the ISRU. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, Tybot. Been quite a journey, dude. Holy crap. But the pad's borked. Yeah, I guess it is, huh? We're gonna have to recover it. We need more practice with this thing. Anything we vote on needs to have contingency money for a new one. Yeah. No recover and launch it again tomorrow. Oh, I wasn't recovering Dash, Yarg. No. Let's prove we can do it again. Yeah. Dude. Holy crap. That was amazing. Mission success! Landed at runway 27. What's our landing date? Year 4, day 250, 00:09:21. And I know that's not exact, but... Do you have the funds to repair the pad? Absolutely. Absolutely we do. Holy crap, dude. Look at this thing. Alright, let me just do one quick test. Ready? Pilch, that's why mission mode is awesome. Ready? I'm gonna time warp. Oh, it's perfect! It's perfect! Freaking terrific! Oh, man. Oh, it's perfect. He barely even moved. Oh, that is so cool. No, I know I was on MSL. That was on purpose, Kelly. These numbers that I wrote down was from other viewers, and other viewers were using sea level. 2 months, 2 SSDOs, 1 beautiful landing. Great job. It's pretty cool, RJ, isn't it? Oh, man. This thing is freaking cool. Bro, look at what's in there. Look at that. Yeah, I can compensate, Kelly. I think we're good. Are the rear landing gear the biggest ones in the game? Yep. See, staggering them, dude. I think shock loading all the gear all at once is what was causing that problem. I noticed from viewers' footage, and you guys helped me with this. I noticed that from everybody's footage, right? Anytime somebody would land and they'd touch the right gear down and then the left gear, the thing would survive every time. I think that problem has much more to do with all the gear touching the ground at the same time. They all strike at the same time. But this way, you know, you're coming down and you put load on the rear gear first, but since you have such a high angle of attack, it doesn't load them up. And then, you know, that thing touching the ground is going to make the nose go down, and then it's going to bring load into these other gear here. That's why, that must be why 747, C5s, Antonov 124s, C17s, C130s, they all have staggered gear like this. There's a good reason for it. I know we get to vote on missions, but what do you want to do? I want to continue the lunar program, RJ. I want to continue the lunar program right where we left off. Yep, that's right, Pilch. You need to check the belly panels. The SSTO that Chet built. Yeah, they're sagging still just a little bit. But, yeah, we'll look at it. Fly me to the moon. 747 sometimes pop the tires when loaded heavy. Yeah, okay. Okay. Absolutely, John. Yep. Oh, absolutely. Oh my goodness. How crazy is that, dude? This is our Starship moment, man. It's pretty awesome. Your pitch up had perfect timing. Vertical speed was less than 1 meter a second. 1 meter a second. Holy balls. Really? Really? Well done. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you, really. Thanks for sticking with me, dudes. Oh, man, we have some insane capability now. All right, let me see it. I want to see this clip. But remember, we got a race in 10 minutes, so I don't like making people wait. All right, let's see. Let's see EJ's game face. Oh yeah, that's the game face where I go like this. That's the game face, dude. I flared too early and I turned the RCS on just to be sure. Oh, that was freaking pillows, dude. Oh my goodness. That was terrific. Dude, I can't do that any better. I can't do that any better. Oh my goodness. Now I'm worried. I don't think I could land like that again. Have you been to the moon in this save? Yeah, Taylor. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Dude. See, I flared too early and we started going up, so I brought the body flap down to keep our speed. What the frick, dude? Oh god, now I'm worried. Now I'm worried. I don't think I could land it that good again. Do you know if you have any transfer windows? I don't off the top of my head, John. I'll tell you what, let's play Kerbal for early hours tomorrow, and we'll figure all this stuff out. Now, scale it up. Yeah, I know, Evan. Dude, we have to launch it again. We gotta launch it again tomorrow. I have to. I gotta launch it tomorrow. I have to see if that was a fluke or not. Oh my... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's insane. That's insane, dude.
Discovery,
Dude, I can't land better than that. I'm serious. I can't land better than that. I got it to under 1 meter a second a touchdown, and the nose flipped like, dude. Now I'm worried. Now I'm super worried. We could, Chief, if you want. Yeah, I don't see why we couldn't. What's the bonus for pulling that off exactly? I don't know, man. Self-satisfaction, I guess. Oh, jeez. And look, we even keep the nose flare, just like the shuttle. I probably could have brought the nose down just a little bit lighter than that, but oh my goodness. I wonder if the early flare... Yeah, King, maybe. This is like watching you in SM-15. Yeah, dude, we greased it. I cannot land this thing better than that, but I'm really happy that I did. Oh, man. Dude, I can't do better than that. Now, I'm worried. I'm freaking worried, man. I'm freaking worried. I can't land this thing. Watch your reaction. What did I say? I don't even know what I said. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. Did you see the sigh of relief right there? I went, oh. Oh. Oh, Discord heard you yell for Max's computer. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm so happy. Oh my goodness. Last two. Watch again. The gear touched earlier than you think. Actually, the gear did touch at about 2 meters a second. The way you have the gear set to load just brought it down so soft you couldn't even tell it touched. Good. And actually, Yarg, that makes me feel a little bit better, to be honest with you. Let me see it one more time. Dude, that flare, we're at 13 up? Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, look. Dude, the front, oh, man. See, I'm still like, I'm still looking at it. I'm like, it landed, but I ain't celebrating until the wheels are stopped, dude. I ain't celebrating until the damn wheels are stopped. Did you overshoot? Just by a little bit, Jeff. Just by a teeny weeny bit. Okay, guys, we can go look at that footage more tomorrow. I need to race. But, dude, look at that. Dash made it back, man. That's unbelievable. I will drive a truck up next to this thing and have a Kerbal stand next to it so you guys can see how big this thing actually is. A Kerbal is about this tall. See those lights? See the lights on the front gear? That's how tall a Kerbal is. So about the size of my mouse cursor. I know, King. So rad. Oh, Neuro gifted a sub to Azimek. There we go. What is the payload? This thing just brought up 18 tons, up and down, no problem. Yeah, I know, French. Made me happy. Considering that was the 3rd time I've flown this thing. But, as expected, dudes, flying the small one and the big one handle exactly the same. They literally fly the same. Because they're literally the same thing. It's just scaled up. It is the same thing. It can do up to 36, but I'm going to rate it for 18. 18 gives us enough extra fuel margin in case something really goes wrong. It gives us enough extra fuel to be able to compensate for whatever. And it gives this thing the on-orbit capability to be able to go anywhere. This thing could go to medium Earth orbit and back down. I'm probably not going to do that, but it could. The rear one would have been such a breakthrough through that. Feels like good redemption for the X-33. All right. Damn, that's cool. Tomorrow's test flight's going to the station. I'm going to the station. We're bringing something up to that space station. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm doing that. Oh no, Crumpet, I got on orbit with 1,000 extra Delta V. I had 10,000 units of fuel. I wrote it down. I had 8,700 units of fuel. Yeah, 8,700 units of fuel on orbit with the payload. This thing has insane capability. It has insane capability. I got tomorrow for early hours. I'll start working on configuring out the payload bay, and then we have some thermal problems to solve with the pad. And yeah, I dumped 700 meters a second of Delta V. Wow. Yeah, Chief, that means we dumped like 3,000 units of liquid fuel. 3,000 to 4,000 units. Jeez. See, but I like having that extra RCS fuel. I'd rather do it that way and have RCS all the way down and dump the fuel when we get over KSC or get near KSC. Dump the fuel and then bring it into land. Dump it so I know for a fact that I have enough fuel to bring it down and land. That's the right move. $3,500. Yeah, okay, Yarg. Let's bring Dart down? No, I'm not going to bring Dart down, Chief. I'm just going to we'll bring whatever we want up to the station, but I'm not going to bring anything down just yet. I have to be sure that I can do this again. I have to be sure that that wasn't just a fluke. So we're going to launch it again. Actually, what I'm going to do right now, and this is the last thing I'll do, we got to go race. I'm going to recover the pad, because the pad's broken, and we'll recover the jet truck. And, yeah, we should just have enough to refuel that thing. How high of an orbit do you think you can get to with 18 tons? Sam, this thing really only, here's the thing with the SSTO. It shouldn't really go higher than 100 by 100. Going up there higher than that is really inefficient because I have to lug the whole damn thing up there, right? It'd be better to deploy a payload or transfer fuel to a payload and then shoot that thing off up there. But if we wanted to just straight measure 18 tons, well, we had 1,000 Delta V on orbit. I dumped 700 of that, meaning we used 300 for the deorbit. No, I used 63 for the deorbit burn and then 300 during reentry. So that gives us about 400 extra Delta V. 400 kilometers circular and then back down to 100 and then land. Yeah, it can go up to about 400 kilometers, I'd say. That's a very conservative estimate. 400 to 500 yards, somewhere in there, yep. What's your physics delta? Is it default? Yep. I added your craft file to the SPH file. Anything else I would need to make it show up in KSP? No. Just put it in your SPH folder. It should be there. Yeah, and I haven't even fully fueled the craft yet, Blue. But see, if I know it can take 36 tons, and once again, I'm going to get racing. I'll start it up, guys. I know it can get 36 tons into space, so I'm going to rate it out of the box at 18. Because I know whatever we can fit in that payload bay, we can take into space. Unless it's a freaking orange tank. And even then, I still think it could probably take 36, maybe even 40 tons into space. Guys, we had We had 8,700 liquid fuel on orbit. It can absolutely move more. Actually, it really would start. I'd have to fly if we flew 36 tons. I would have to fly a very, very, very precise ascent. But once again, it's not undoable. But giving it 18 tons and rating it at half of what it's worth, really, that adds mission assurance, right? It's the 154 principle all over again. If I know it can take 36 tons, I'm going to say that it can take 18 into space. Yes, that's technically inefficient, but I don't want to lose my $500,000 vehicle, right? That's thinking about rockets from a reusable standpoint. Okay, great. We dumped some fuel. We could probably hone it in so we don't have to dump as much fuel, right? Or fill it up to where it needs to be. But yeah, 18 tons. I'm good with 18 tons. Okay, we're gonna review that footage tomorrow, and we're gonna play KSP for early hours. I want this thing working, and then we can. The cool thing is that the other things that we can do is I can modify the big pad. We'll modify it so it can refine its own fuel, right? And then we can also modify it to be able to launch the small SSTO. If I make some kind of adapter plate, we can make it launch the small or the big one. Can we upgrade it more down the line? Yes. As we fly it more and understand the vehicle more, RJ, we'll keep increasing payload capacity. RJ, that's exactly what SpaceX does. SpaceX does the same thing. Did you notice how the Merlin 1Ds just went from having like 600 kilonewtons of thrust when Falcon 9 started flying to like 900 kilonewtons of thrust? It's because they underrated them. Or they over-engineered them. I'm going to say over-engineering, and that's why the Merlin 1Ds don't need that much refurbishment, because you're not putting